evening. It's 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's Friday night. You know what that means. It's time for SciFridays. As always, I'm your host, the Captain, along with the Vince. That's right, the Vince, the big Vince.
I couldn't even forget my hat.
He can't forget his hat. And as always, SciFridays is brought to you by Are You Game, the best comic book, collectible, video game, magic, anime, manga, role-playing, and more store located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Piqua, Ohio, 45356. Or you can find Are You Game on Facebook. You can find the Captain on the Facebook, the Instagram, the Blue Skies. You can come over, say hello, and hang out. The Vince is not on any of that, but he's drinking his blackberry, sugar-free blackberry tea, right? Yep.
There's no sugar.
There is no sugar. Let me adjust this a wee bit there. Way bit there. So, I hope you guys had an awesome holiday weekend last weekend. The Captain had a lot going on. We had planned on doing the last Grindhouse on the left. And to be honest, I just ran out of time. Sometimes the Captain will run out of time. Not often, but it does happen. And yeah, the Captain likes to stay busy. He is busy 99.99% of the time. But there are times where the Captain will try to get other things done. And sometimes he can't. Most days he can't. But I try. But I'm here bringing you SciFridays, Saturday Morning Serials, and Anime Source all for one weekend. So you can enjoy it like you did when you was a child. Except for Anime Source. I mean, I don't know if you guys enjoyed it. I mean, I was an adult by the time we got that on like a regular basis. But we did get to watch anime before that. So, I gotta stop doing that. People are like, oh, you doing it? No, I'm not. So, last weekend was really busy. This weekend will be almost as busy. Got to take the Vince to the lake. We didn't get to bowling because it was closed because of the holiday. So we went to the lake and spent the day up there. Got a little sunburnt. Yeah. Top of my head, I'm burnt. So, all right. But we're not just approaching one, but two shows are ending tonight. Two! And then, of course, I brought you, In Search Of. I brought you Star Cops, and I brought you Under the Mountain. Now I'm going to work on something to replace those shows that are ending. So, that's in the process. Be prepared. Next week will be different. Different. That's where I want Southern, I want South there for a minute. All right. So, we're going to go ahead and jump in this one. We're going to bring you Viper, Episode 9, Season 4, because this show's almost over, too. We got a little while yet, but not a whole lot. So, I'm just giving you a heads up now. So, here you guys go. Viper, Episode 9, Season 4. Enjoy.
So, what's your deal anyway?
I'm sorry, what do you mean?
I mean, I never seen you before, and all of a sudden you're here every day this week.
Well, I guess I just like your charming company.
You think I was born yesterday? I know exactly who you are.
Is that obvious, huh? So, how'd you figure it out?
It's written all over you.
So then you know I'm a
lousy poser, jumping on the trendy bandwagon.
Yeah, there's no fooling you, old man.
This is a respected establishment here with long-time customers. The minute your type moves in, it just ruins it.
Is that right? Well, then I guess I'll just take my type and my business somewhere else.
Don't break my heart.
The Colombian deal's all set. They want our investment by the end of the week.
Yeah, well, Paul had better cough up the diamonds by then.
We play it cool. He will.
Hey, I've been cool for 10 years. He had no business sitting on what's rightfully ours. He don't come through with the diamonds, he gets a bullet in the head.
Now look, that old man did his time and he kept his mouth shut. That counts for something in my book.
Mine too.
You don't have a book.
Yeah, Joe. Yeah, it's them. They just went into one of the private rooms.
All right, well, hang on, Frankie. We're almost there.
Just have another stogie and sit tight.
Yeah, okay. Calling your mother? Yeah, I'm just letting her know I'll be late for dinner.
Who's this?
I was just asking him that.
Caught him snooping around on the cell phone. Sounded like he was going for help.
He's gonna need it.
He's a cop.
That's right. You're all under arrest.
And you are a dead man.
Police! Nobody move!
We better go.
Come on, come on.
Why don't they ever listen?
Back off! Back off now! Let's go! Go!
Turn around. Just a lot of breath.
First bit of cigars.
Your orders were to conduct surveillance and report back here, not to engage the suspects in a physical confrontation.
Well, they made Frankie, and we decided not to let them kill him.
You should be happy, Sherman. We brought in a suspect you can interrogate.
Oh, I appreciate that.
Any idea who your informant is?
No, not yet. We just keep trading email messages back and forth, but it's got to be someone close to Pollard because so far the information is rock solid.
How much are those diamonds worth?
Street value, 100 million. But there's a lot more at stake here than just money. My informant claims that Devin and Jones plan on using the payoff money to buy into the Cali drug cartel. And that is the last thing we need here in Metro.
Well, then we gotta find the diamonds first.
Yeah.
But we need Devin and Jones to lead us to them. Kind of a catch-22, isn't it?
No, not at all. It's just that if we're gonna bust these guys, we can't really bust them until after we recover what they've already stolen.
What are you doing here?
Hey, he's riding with me.
What the hell? Anton, great to see you.
How are you, sir? You look great. Pollard. We thought we could discuss things, take care of business.
We're both a little anxious to get this thing settled.
Gentlemen, please, please, allow an old man a few hours of privacy. Been inside a long time.
Yeah, we know, but...
We'll discuss what we need to tonight. Tonight at the meeting.
But Anton, we need to talk.
Gentlemen, you've waited for 10 years. So what's another few hours? Think about it. Just a few hours.
That son of a bitch screws us again, I'll kill him.
Stand in line.
So, how's it feel to be home?
As much as I love this place, it didn't really seem like home until I saw you.
You're not gonna get emotional on me, are you?
Me? Emotional? You're beautiful.
Thank you.
Alyssa, I've had a lot of time to think, and, well, I want you to move in here with me.
Move in?
Yes, to make up for lost time.
I don't know if that's a good idea.
Oh.
That doesn't mean no. It means I have to think about it.
I understand. I understand.
Now, about this other thing.
Alyssa, I have to split the diamonds with my partners. You know that. I have an obligation.
Devin and Jones let you rot in that jail. How many times did they come and visit you? They don't care about you.
All right, that's enough. That's enough.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I spoke to the diamond company.
You what?
They're willing to pay 20% finder's fee for return of the diamonds.
Finder's fee? I don't understand.
$20 million. You'd be set for life. And, of course, it would be the right thing to do.
All right. All right. You promised to think about moving in here with me, and I'll give some serious thought to what you were saying. Is it a deal?
Deal.
Yeah, how you doing? Listen, I ordered a Jamaican General from you guys, and you sent me this Dominican Don. I was thinking, what? Really? Twice the value? No kidding. No. That's fine. That's fine. Forget I called. Yeah. Hey, that's great.
I thought you were only smoking those things for this undercover gig.
What? No. When I joined the Cigar Mail Order Club, I ordered a bunch of artwork, but they sent me the wrong piece. Not that I'm complaining.
Cigar art?
Oh, yeah, Jill, cigar art can be very valuable. Come here. Check this out. Huh? What do you think?
That looks like a bunch of cigar labels to me.
Bunch of cigar labels. Joe, those bunch of cigar labels represent the finest stone lithography to ever grace a cigar. And this one right here? The El Jefe Grande. Man, I'd kiss a spark plug to have one of those. I mean, that's like the holy grail to art collectors.
Hey, guys. Westlake and I were able to cut a deal with Rooks. He coughed up some information about a meeting tonight at Pollard's meatpacking plant. He thinks Pollard's going to split the diamonds with Devin and Jones.
Gentlemen, you're not eating.
Nice spread, Mr. Pollard. But frankly, I'd just as soon get this over with.
You should be enjoying my hospitality.
Anton, it's not that we don't appreciate your generosity. It's just that we like to collect what we're owed and be on our way.
We'll get down to business soon enough. But for now, eat. 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 Eat.
Another party guest.
Guess we should try to blend in.
Well, I wonder who that is.
See if we can find out.
Bet you didn't get food like this inside, huh?
Gentlemen. Gentlemen.
Sorry, I'm late.
Move away. Put him away.
What did I miss?
Gentlemen, this is Alyssa. Pollard, you dog. Alyssa Pollard, my granddaughter.
Granddaughter?
Anton, with all due respect to your granddaughter, this is a private meeting.
I'm thrilled Alyssa could join us, but we're here for a reason. So let's quit stalling and get to it.
This was supposed to be my welcome home party, remember?
It's like I told you, Grandpa. They don't care that you went to jail for them.
Damn right I don't care.
Now, everybody, let's just calm down.
I protected you. All of you. Do you know how many times they came asking me to point a finger, huh?
The bottom line is you owe us. Now pay up.
I owe you squat. And that's what you're gonna get.
Anton, let's not say things we don't mean.
You said I didn't mean it. I paid for those diamonds. For 10 years of my life. 10 years! Now I think I'm just gonna keep them in the family.
Excuse me, you son of a...
All right, dinner's over. Now get out of here. Get out! I'm giving everything to my granddaughter.
Well, now I know her stick.
You can't do that. We're the ones that stole the damn things in the first place.
So sue me.
Grandpa, are you okay?
I told you to be cool.
We need those diamonds. You tell us where the hit or you're a dead man.
What is it? What's wrong? Oh my God, he's having a heart attack.
Where are they?
Wait for him! Somebody call an ambulance.
Alyssa. The diamonds. They're hidden. They're my true and lasting love.
We gotta get her out of there now.
Frankie, we're going inside.
Just be careful, Westlake. I got backup on the way.
All right, well, you better send an ambulance, too.
Got it.
Just heading out the back.
Come on.
Wait. You're making a mistake. I'm the one who's been giving you the information. I sent you the email. Now, in your last message, you said that you're the main man around here, right?
You should have emailed me about this meeting.
I would have, but I only found out about it at the last minute.
So why'd you turn snitch on your own grandfather?
I was afraid that Devin and Jones would pull him back into his old ways. I wanted them out of the picture.
That way you could keep the diamonds all in the family.
No. What? Didn't you tell them? I thought that we had an agreement.
Yeah. Sorry. We worked out a little something with the original owners.
I was going to get my grandpa to return the diamonds for a 20% finder's fee.
Good scam. You knock down a big score and then get them to pay you to get them back.
My grandfather paid for what he did. All he wanted to do was live out his final days with some peace of mind.
Well, do you know what he meant by his last words?
Since Devin and Jones were there, he must have been giving me some sort of code he thought only I could figure out.
Any ideas?
Not a clue.
Hey, Frankie, don't you dare.
I'm just testing it for flavor.
You know there's no smoking in the complex.
Joe, would you explain this to her?
Explain what?
This is not smoking, Westlake. This is an indulgence, like your cappuccino.
Right. Well, you don't get cancer from secondhand foam.
Yeah, but I was working, by the way. I was just gonna have the cigar to celebrate my genius. I was looking at the probe video and I found this. Check this out. Right there. See? Man's shadow.
So there was someone else there.
Yeah, I backed up the video a few frames, and this is the shape I found in the darkness.
I am impressed. Well, who is it? Did you get an ID?
Yeah, Victor Morton. He used to work for that diamond company that Pollard knocked over. Interpol figures that he's got to be the inside man.
Great, another wild card. All we need.
Did you get us in with Devin and Jones yet?
Piece of cake. Now, the word on the street is they're looking for outside help, so I know a couple of low-life scums, and they promised me to get you intros.
So you set up our covers?
He's psychic.
No, not really. That's what you were supposed to do.
No, Westlake. You're a psychic. That's your cover. You work with the FBI tracking missing persons and stuff. You found Bigfoot. But you also lend your services to private concerns to locate lost, valuable items.
What is in those cigars you've been smoking?
Huh? I can't tell. The ingredients is written so small.
Come on, partner. That's a perfect cover for you. And you don't have to be right. You just have to act like you are. It's like normal.
Oh.
Sorry.
All right, kids. Your name's Vivian Boulet. Now, Jones' mother was a faith healer, so he's open to this kind of stuff. I got his file as well as Devin and Pollard's, so you study up, and with your inside knowledge, this thing is going to be as easy as laying cement.
In your future, I see a lot of homework.
And what does my psychic friend get to be?
Huh? Oh, he's Joseph Zombrano. Oh, Joey Z, treasure hunter. Infamous tracker of lost objects for the underworld. You know what I mean?
I don't have a clue as to what you're talking about.
Well, first of all, Mr. Z, you get toys. Now, this little device right here, this thing's linked to the Viper's onboard computer. Works by remote. And it works on microwave signals. It also has a spectrometer that can identify the presence of diamonds. Devin likes to think of himself as cutting edge, so he'll be impressed by that technology.
Got something right here.
A diamond stick pin. You know Benny Jones?
I've heard the name.
I don't want him knowing nothing about us working together.
You're the boss.
Me and Benny's supposed to be working together on this, but You and me find the diamonds.
But if you and me find it first, there's no reason Devin needs to know about it, right?
It's fine with me. I'd rather not even be here.
I thought you said us working together was meant to be.
Ever since this thing started happening to me, it's like my life isn't my own anymore. Some people call it a gift, but if you ask me, it's more like a curse.
My mother used to say that.
I know. How I know? I have no idea. It can get disturbing sometimes.
I can only imagine. Well, what we're looking for are...
Diamonds.
That's amazing. Yeah, we think he may have stashed them
Somewhere in the house, because it's the thing he loved the most.
Well, this is all the equipment I need, so why don't I go check around some other rooms?
Look, I can hook you up real nice.
If you come through for me, I got a deal set up with some heavy hitters from out of town.
Wait a minute. I'm getting something. South America. You're not in the coffee business, are you?
No, man.
Oh. I don't know, the word Colombia just popped into my head. Should I keep going with this?
No. Just forget about that and just concentrate on the diamonds. The diamonds.
Right. I think I just need to get a walk around, sort of get a feel for the place.
Yeah, sure.
Don't make a sound. Go!
Come on, you guys, dig. Go. Don't be looking at him.
Get up any vibes?
Well, Jones is buying the act, but so far no diamonds. And how is Inspector Gadget doing?
I've been all over the house with this thing. All I've come up with is an old earring down the bathroom sink.
I don't get the guy. He cremates his wife and buries his cat. Go figure.
It's his cat.
Dig it.
Been buried in the backyard for years. Devin remembered how much the old man loved her.
Come on, dig.
All right, well, if the diamonds aren't in the house,
Keep going.
where else could Pollard have hid them?
I don't know. All I can think of is the meatpacking plant. It's the only other place on record that he owned.
All right. I'll see if I can spiritually guide us in that direction.
Wait a minute, look at this.
Wait, how are we going to get her out of here?
I don't know. Can you keep Jones out of the garden for a little while?
Wait a minute. I'm getting a vision. You rescue the girl.
Well, I'm dealing with Devin. Devin's got the girl. Unless, of course, you're jealous.
Right. Mr. Jones, we have to check the bedroom again. I just got a vision.
In here?
Yes.
All right, but we already looked in here.
No, I keep flashing on this image. The man lying on the bed, surrounded by jewels.
Hey, that sounds about right. Anton probably came in here to count the diamonds. You see anything else?
You were an only child. You went to church every Sunday with your mother. Oh, you wore the cutest little sailor suit.
What has that got to do with anything?
I'm sorry. I have no control over this thing.
I'm gonna go check on Devin.
Wait. I see it.
Where?
Ring. The old man. He gave his wife a ring. A giant cubic zirconia.
Is there anything I can do to help you focus on the diamonds?
I wish there were. Wait a minute. There is one thing. Warmth.
So, what, I give you a hug?
A washcloth. A warm, wet washcloth. For my head, I don't know. Somehow it helps me focus.
Hang on.
Oh, be sure and let the water run a long time. Get really hot.
Listen, he must have told you something.
No! How many times do I have to say it?
Let me ask you something. Do you have any of your grandfather's personal effects? Like at the hotel or somewhere? Anything that might give us a clue?
Well, yeah, there were some letters my grandpa wrote.
Now we're getting somewhere.
And I remember he did. He said something about the diamonds, so I suppose there might be a clue in there somewhere.
So what are we standing here for?
Well, you know what? I'm not getting anything on this. Why don't I take her? I mean, you suddenly disappeared. Jones is going to be suspicious.
Hey. Always thinking. That's why I like you. Go.
Yeah, I'm on my way. I'm not smoking, Westlake.
Frank, he'll drive you to your hotel so you can pick up your things.
Is that necessary?
Yes, they know where you're staying, so you're going to have to check out. He'll watch over you. He's a good guy. He's a little beat up.
Yeah, I am Frankie.
Alyssa.
So, you gonna get in trouble with Jones and Devin for losing her?
Probably.
You did what?
I don't care what this guy's excuse is. I say we cut our losses right now.
Me too. How could you lose her, man?
Let me put a bullet in this guy's head.
Get your attack dogs back on their leash.
Pollard's granddaughter was our best chance of finding those diamonds. And you trust her to him.
I'm sure Joey has a good explanation. Right, Joey?
There was a stakeout. We went to the hotel. The cops were there waiting to talk to her about Pollard. I was lucky to get away.
Man, that is lame.
Hey, you had no right to bring in somebody I didn't know.
Yeah, what about your psychic lady friend?
Well, what about...
Guys, you're ruining my concentration. I don't claim to understand how all this psychic stuff works, but I do know that stress kills it.
Don't want to get the spirits all in a snit.
You know, you could use a good spiritual cleansing yourself, pal.
I get a massage with that?
All right, break it up, you two. Hey, you got something or not?
Not exactly. But I'm beginning to get this feeling that Pollard's true and lasting love was with his business, not his home.
This is such bull. As long as you get what you want, what do you care how it's done? Anton used to say business is like sex. As long as you get yourself satisfied, who cares about the other person?
Exactly. Pollard had another office, besides here.
You see diamonds there?
Could be. But what I see right now is mostly meat. Lots and lots of raw meat.
You're right. She is good. Okay, let's go.
So, getting me another place to stay?
Yeah, I gotta drop you off at Kellett's office though first. I got some things I gotta finish up there.
Jefe Grande. Smoke one and you'll find a true and lasting love.
Push. Right here. It's right in. This desk is. Gotta. No. It's going this way. Gotta be something over here. The bookshelf or the table. Something under. Hear that? It's hollow under there.
I got it. Come on, give me that. Will you breathe?
Guys.
If there is something. Hey, that old diamond chip pin he used to use.
It's just ledgers from when Anton used to cook the books.
Wait a minute. Maybe there's something in those papers. A clue to his real stash or something.
Sorry. I'm getting a vibration. Something's calling me.
Guys, I'm gonna bounce around downstairs for a little while. This chick is way too wacky for me.
Do what you're paid to do.
His energy. It's the room. It's the room. I need to go outside to receive this one.
Whatever.
Okay.
Hey, Frankie, what's up?
It's the cigar shop. Get over there ASAP.
All right, beautiful. All right, we're on our way.
Vibration?
Turns out Pollard's true and lasting love is a cigar.
Cigar? Frankie says they're not addictive.
I just thought Pollard rented out that back room. I didn't know he owned the joint.
Figures. He loved his cigars.
Astor and Westlake are on their way to the cigar shop.
Well, and so am I. Better stay here.
Hey, sport. We need to get in Anton Pollard's private box.
Ah, you must be Astor and Westlake.
That's right.
Well, your trendy partner just called, and I just closed anyway. There's a donut store right down the block.
No, maybe you don't understand. We need the key to Anton Pollard's private box.
And I need a Martha Stewart makeover. I already been through this with your partner.
Where is the box?
I never heard of nowhere. Is it random? Pollard?
Anton Pollard.
Whatever.
Look, we don't have time, and we know that he owned this place.
Listen, I run a legitimate business here.
We know that too. Don't make us get a warrant to close you down. Where is it?
J7.
The key.
Yeah, listen, I've been meaning to clean that out in there. What the heck's so important in there?
Don't worry about what's so important in there. Take a walk. Go get yourself a cup of coffee down the donut shop.
Caffeine makes me irritable.
Only takes one call.
All right. Look, but if you find anything valuable in there, you know, I'm entitled to half.
Charming little guy. Cigars. Look at me, something. And it's perfect. Unbelievable. It's genius. These are some rich cigars.
I could use a good smoke.
And your weapon, officers. You two, your purse. Come on. Let's go!
If you know we're cops, then you also know that sound you just heard is probably our backup.
Thanks.
Hey, get away from the diamond.
You heard the lady. What the hell are you doing here?
Just collecting my inheritance.
Put down your guns!
You put yours down!
You drop it.
Put him down! Put him down!
He said drop him!
We were here first. You drop it.
Put him down! Put him down!
Well, I said, will you drop yours? He said put them down! He said put them down!
Somebody's got to put him down.
Everybody's gotta put it down! Oh, freeze! FBI!
I said, freeze.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Sorry I'm late. Alyssa cold cocked me with a paperweight.
Should wear a helmet to the office.
I believe this is yours. Those are mine. Greed can be such an ugly thing.
Oh, come on. Look, don't tell me you're not tempted. All we'll take is 20%. You can have the rest. Deal?
Close. But no cigar.
Yeah, here we go.
This is why I never take a coffee break.
Hey guys, so where's the evidence?
Over there.
These diamonds are pretty impressive.
Yeah, diamonds are nice, Wesley, but I want to get my hands on those cigar labels. And oh, no!
Oh, yeah, take one of mine, poser.
Yeah, right. Thanks a lot, you know. Holy smoking cats and dogs at Cafe Grande. This is unbelievable. You don't know what this means to me.
Don't thank me yet.
Huh? What are you talking about? What the hell is that?
$550 for a cigar? What, do you out of your cotton-picking mind?
I'd be out of my mind if I gave it to you for nothing.
You take a check?
For centuries, the Society of the Black Dragon has sanctioned an ancient rite of combat, known as the Kumite, open only to the world's most lethal warriors. It has never been won by a Westerner.
You are not Japanese. I can do it.
Now, for the first time, the true story of America's super agent Frank Dukes can be revealed.
Uncle Sam can't afford to let you get hurt. I'm going to Hong Kong.
Frank is going to fight in the Kumite, and we're here to stop him.
An awesome human weapon.
It hurts me just looking at it.
Who infiltrates the Chinese underworld.
I did not come this far to stop now.
Take him.
To enter a forbidden competition.
Couldn't you just get me in?
Strict rules, no press.
You telling me you never break rules?
Where every fighting style, every worthy opponent, every deadly technique clash in savage combat.
Time to separate the men from the boys.
And only one will triumph.
Now I will break you.
International martial arts sensation Jean-Claude Van Damme in Bloodsport. The true story of the ultimate champion.
13 years ago, audiences across America were horrified by the savagery of a faceless killer. In the wake of this bizarre rampage, he vanished. Now, after more than a decade of silence, he has come out of hiding. Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2, The Buzz is back, directed by Tobe Hooper.
You gotta bear with me. I am rearranging and cleaning the captain's quarters down here because of this thing and some other things that I'm working on, and trying to figure out how I'm going to rearrange where I put my records and move some boxes around and all that fun stuff. I got way too many comic boxes down here. Way too many. Still not enough, though, but way too many. Alright, so I hope you guys still like Viper. For those who asked, that is a Chrysler product. Dodge Viper, created by Dodge. I did just see another Viper the other day. That's the first time in like a couple months since I last seen the last Viper. Yeah, so still around. That was a white one. So they're out there. So just be on the lookout. I think it's actually harder to find Dodge Magnums than it is to find Dodge Vipers. So, all right. So we're gonna keep on going as the Vince ran upstairs to go do the Vince stuff. We're gonna bring you some more UFO. I say some more. We're gonna bring you the last UFO. The last, the end. We are donezo. Gone. It is depressing. I liked UFO. I still like UFO. It is a what was it? It is a top tier British sci-fi show. You know, when you're looking at things like up here, you're looking at tier is Doctor Who, Red Dwarf, Blake 7, and then you go down the next ones. You're looking at your UFO. You're looking at ones like Jekyll, and there's some good British sci-fi. So, and of course, Star Cops. So we're just going to head and let you dive back into this one for the last time. The end. No more. No mas. UFO, episode 26. And this is the episode, The Long Sleep.
Morning, Colonel. All quiet on the Western Front?
I'll let you know.
Good.
Yes, hello? There was security on the line.
And?
Inquiries on UFO report YP195 may be reopened now.
And?
Will you be handling it yourself?
Well, since I have no idea what UFO report YP195 is all about, I can't answer the question. You see, the last report was numbered around 7,000, so you have the advantage on me, Colonel.
Well, this was 10 years ago. The main witness was run down by a car and has been in a coma ever since. That is, until this morning.
How is she?
I don't know. The hospital just said that she was conscious. Dr. Jackson's on his way there now. Colonel Johns was on that case. Would you like me to ask him to follow it through with you?
No. I'll handle it. Get me Colonel Foster.
Thank you.
Commander? Dr. Jackson, thanks for getting down here so quickly. Has she remembered anything yet?
Well, she hasn't spoken yet. Shall I lead the way?
How's our security?
Adequate.
Doctor, medically speaking, do you think it's safe for me to question her so soon?
Oh, yes, certainly. In fact, it can only help. You see, she's been in limbo for the last 10 years. We must get her mind active as quickly as possible. It's very difficult in a case like this. She could have total recall or remember only fragments. You see, as far as she's concerned, the accident happened yesterday, and this will be your best opportunity.
I see.
Okay, thank you. Miss Fraser? Miss Fraser? Can you hear me? There's a gentleman here to ask you a few questions.
How is she?
Yeah, much calmer now.
Well, she obviously remembers me as the man who was driving the car that knocked her down.
Yes, but I explained that you were in no way responsible.
Does she accept that?
In the main, but it's up to you to gain her confidence.
Shouldn't we wait a few days, Doctor?
Well, she needs shock therapy. As I said, you can only help her.
Have you told her that she's been in a coma for the past 10 years?
No. But when she finds out, she will need a friend. Her parents are both now dead.
She doesn't know that either?
No. She specifically asked us not to contact them.
Do you know why?
No, but it's really up to you. You're her only link with the past.
May I sit down? I'm, sorry if I frightened you just now. But perhaps it will help if I explain things to you. My name is Straker. Ed Straker. I work for an organization whose function it is to investigate all reports concerning unidentified flying objects. You saw one?
Yes.
Would you like to tell me about it? Take your time.
Yesterday,
Where did you see it?
the farmhouse. I was on the roof of the farmhouse.
Do you remember where this farmhouse is, Miss Fraser?
No, I don't know.
How did you come to be there?
We needed somewhere to sleep.
We?
Tim,
Who is Tim?
I didn't know him very well. We met at Piccadilly Circus. He's dead.
How did he die?
He fell off the roof.
You live in London?
No,
What were you doing in Piccadilly Circus?
I ran away from home.
Why?
To be by myself.
Where is that farm?
I don't know.
What is your name?
Catherine Fraser.
How do you feel like telling me about it?
run away from home because I was being stifled by my parents. Oh, I loved them very much, but I just wanted to be by myself for a while. I was on the point of returning home. There was nowhere to go. I was just wandering through the crowd. Then I saw Tim. It was only yesterday. There must be something we can do. If only we hadn't met, he might... We chatted for a while, and then we were asked to move on. What I meant, why did you give up when you only had 2 years to go?
Well, 2 years, 2 weeks, didn't seem to make much difference. I just didn't see the point anymore.
Well, you could have had your own practice by now, instead of just, well, you know, wasting your time.
Now look, when I was at the hospital, I assisted on a 15-hour operation on a little kid, and he lived. That same night on television, I saw a newsreel of men killing each other. Suddenly I lost the urge to become a doctor.
Oh, but Tim, look, I
Now
mean
look,
that...
let's drop it, okay? I mean, you know, just enjoy the day.
Okay, sorry.
Okay.
None of my business anyway.
Hey, look.
So, I left home. Well, the old man kicked me out, actually. But I wanted to prove to him that I wasn't just a layabout. You know, I wanted to do something that I really believed in.
Well, that's good. Did you?
Yeah, I went on a peace march. Only got as far as Manchester. It started raining.
Yeah, do you like the country?
Country?
Yeah, fields and trees.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Well, come on then.
Said he wanted to leave. Get out into the countryside. He knew a place. A farmhouse. If we hadn't managed to get a lift, he'd still... Oh, I'm sorry. As we walked to the farm, we were happy. How could I have possibly known what was going to happen? What's the matter?
I don't know. I don't mind the daylight. I just can't take the night.
Oh, well, I've got some aspirin. Might help you to sleep.
Aspirin?
Well, you can't spend the whole night walking around, can you?
You go to sleep. I'll be all right. Okay?
What are they?
Oh, it's just something to make me relax.
I don't believe you.
They're perfectly harmless.
What do they do?
Here, try a couple. Okay. It's all right. They're not addictive.
Nothing. Even when we saw the spacemen, we'd no idea, no sense at all of the terrible danger we were in.
What were they doing?
They were digging a sort of hole in the floor, burying something. And there was this cylinder.
Cylinder?
Yes, like a mechanism. Tim picked it up and then he threw it to me.
And this device belonged to the aliens?
Yes, they wanted it back. They chased us. But to Tim and I, it was just a fantastic game. We weren't afraid of anything. Tim even encouraged them to join in. and then I lost consciousness.
Now, what was in the hole that they had dug?
I don't know.
Try and describe it to me.
Well, it was a sort of container. Quite big. You could see through it. It had sections, colors.
And what did you do with the piece that you took?
I had it with me when I left the farmhouse, but I don't know what I did with it.
Please try and remember, Catherine. It's very important.
I don't know. I just don't know.
Sorry to have to ask you all these questions. You must be feeling...
No, it's all right.
Now, think very carefully before you answer this, Catherine. Where is that farm?
All I can tell you is that we walked for miles when the truck driver dropped us. I'm sorry, I just have no idea.
That's all right, don't worry about it. Now tell me, what happened after you came to?
Well, I must have been unconscious for a long time. When I woke up, I was cold and frightened. It was morning. It all seemed like a horrible nightmare. Sorry, I was so frightened. I can barely remember what he looked like. Just his name. Tim.
Well, I think that's enough for today. May I come back tomorrow?
Yes, of course.
Try not to worry, Catherine. You're in safe hands here. Oh, and if there's anything you need, just ask Dr. Jackson. Oh, this dead case has come back to life with a vengeance. In a derelict farmhouse, the aliens have planted a bomb. 10 years ago.
And the girl doesn't remember where the bomb is?
Right.
Why hasn't the bomb exploded?
Well, it seems the girl took away one of its vital parts and lost it. Now, we have to find that bomb. Paul, I want you to start searching every farm that existed between here and here.
Well, that's going to take weeks. I mean, most of this area's built up now.
Yes, I know. The only other alternative is if the girl suddenly remembers what she did with the part of the bomb that she took away. And at the moment, that doesn't seem very likely.
Sorry. Would you be kind enough to ask the doctor if he could come in here for a moment?
I'm sorry, Commander, but I had to tell her.
Why? You should have left it to me.
Well, last night she asked for her parents. I didn't have any choice.
Oh, the poor kid. How did she take it?
Pretty hard, but she asked for you.
only person I know in the world.
Do you have any relatives apart from...
No. My parents weren't young and I was an only child.
Friends? School friends?
None.
Catherine, when all this is over...
You're very kind. Thank you. The sooner it is over.
Now, do you feel up to it?
I'm all right. Well, when the UFO left, I hid for a long time. I didn't know what to do. And then I ran away from the farmhouse. I was so confused. I just had to get away. The next thing I remember is coming out of a field onto a road.
Can you remember seeing a signpost?
No, I don't think so. Oh, there was an orchard. Then I stopped a truck and got a lift. About something, but I wasn't really listening. I was still confused and frightened. Then he pulled the truck off the road.
Ran right out in front of me. There was nothing I could do.
He's dead. Flying saucer took him. And that's the last thing I remember.
Do you think you still had that piece of mechanism then?
I feel almost sure. I remember. No, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's all right. Well, I better take you back to your room. I don't want to get in any trouble with your doctor.
When are you coming again?
Tomorrow.
That's the search in Area 18 completed.
But even with a full crew, it's still going to take us the best part of 3 months.
Well, then you'll have to split your forces, Paul. Catherine thinks she had her piece of the bomb when she left the farmhouse.
Look, don't you think we're making a mountain out of a molehill? I mean, that was 10 years ago.
Do you remember what happened in Turkey in 1970, Paul? 80,000 people killed, an entire city destroyed?
Yes, but that was an earthquake.
Was it? A UFO was reported over the area a few hours before the quake struck. Now, our farmhouse incident occurred 3 days later.
Put me through to search headquarters.
thought you were dead.
Did you? I'm sorry I shocked you.
I just don't
It was all a dream. A bad trip.
You mean I imagined?
Everything.
Oh, Tim. Oh, I'm so glad to see you.
I'm so glad you remembered me.
You're real. Some of it was real. The farmhouse. Oh, the mechanism. I had that up.
Yes, what about the mechanism?
Ed Straker wants it. Oh, I don't know. I'm so confused. Was that part of the dream?
Where is it?
What?
The mechanism. What did you do with it? Well, you can tell me, Catherine.
I've tried. I can't remember. Tim, it wasn't a dream. You were dead. They dragged you to that.
Shut up. When they took me on board, I was resuscitated. I have a task to complete. Where is that mechanism? Where is that missing piece?
Tim.
The injection will make you tell me. You will tell me.
Commander, you'd better come to the hospital immediately.
I'm on my way. I have to go to the hospital. I'll call you from there. I have to see Miss Ross.
When the injection worked, I remembered every detail. After I left the farm. I came to a humpbacked bridge over a canal. I still had the mechanism with me. I threw it over the bridge.
Into the water.
No. There was a houseboat. It landed in the houseboat.
And you told Tim all this?
Yes. I can barely remember his name. Tim.
How long ago did he leave?
About an hour.
Get me security.
The owner had been dead for only a few minutes. Now, the boy must have found the mechanism, otherwise he would still have been there.
God help us. Where are the maps?
In the car.
Better get them. Catherine, I'm sorry, but we must try again. This is where the accident happened. You ran into the road from here. Now, can you retrace your steps back to the farmhouse from that point?
Do you remember how long you walked?
2 or 3, maybe 5 hours, I don't know.
Well, this is no good. We're still going to be here when that bomb blows up and Britain splits in half. It worked before. It's our only chance.
What is this drug, Doctor?
I don't know. It wasn't anything I've seen before.
Would another injection harm her?
The last one doubled her pulse rate. It's nowhere near back to normal. I don't know what would happen.
But you must use it.
I won't take the responsibility.
Paul, good killer. Look, thousands of people may die if we don't try. Use it. Wait.
Catherine, I want to explain this.
There's no need. And then I turned left and ran for about 400 or 500 yards till I came to some fields. I cut across them. There was a water tower in the second one. Next I came to a public house called King's Arms. The farmhouse was only about less than a mile from the main road. On the right.
It's there. The farm's still there.
How is she, Doctor? All right, Paul. Let's get to that farmhouse.
Against the wall. Wait, Paul.
God in heaven.
Four liquids held apart by separate compartments. The outer casing of the last piece to be inserted is of a different substance and would appear to be the detonator. The object, you see, is to fracture the walls between the chemicals. They mix and, goodbye, England.
How is the detonator activated?
I haven't the faintest idea. The only suggestion I can make is to drill through the outer casing and extract one of the liquids.
Will that work?
Well, if it doesn't, there won't be anybody around here to say I told you so. Ring the drill, will you? And we'll need that green box. of that. That drill will go through beryllium steel. And not a bloody scratch. Well, there's only one thing for it. I'll have to remove it. To where? Middle of the Atlantic. The tidal wave will destroy the coastline of every country around it. Yes, I'm aware of that. There'll have to be a mass evacuation.
Space. We'll dump it in space. Paul, get on to Colonel Branston. Tell him to get a radio-controlled space dumper down here immediately.
Yes, sir.
And the right equipment to tow this thing out of here. All right, gentlemen, let's start digging. Careful.
Commander, it's beginning to react. Well, there we are, Commander. I don't think you'll need us anymore, so, we'll leave you to it.
Well, thank you, Major.
All right. On in the day's work. Good luck. Why don't you go back with them? I can take care of this.
Well, thank you, Paul, but I think I'll stay here and see this through. But you go back. Look after Catherine. Oh, tell her I'll be back as soon as I can.
Of course.
Space dumper 24,000 miles from Earth. Detonation time -10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Commander?
What's wrong? Is it Catherine?
Commander?
Commander.
Is that...
Yes. It's Catherine Fraser.
But it can't be. That drug.
The boy's extra years had to come from somewhere. We can only assume they took them from Catherine when she was unconscious. On the farm roof.
But how? How is it possible?
I don't know. And I'm glad I don't know.
But he lived 10 years. She's...
They didn't know how long it would take the boy to complete his task. He could have lived on borrowed time for another 50 years.
When did it happen?
About 6 hours ago.
About the same time the boy died. Ed, if there's anything I can do.
Once upon a time, in a faraway kingdom, lived a handsome prince. He was attended by devoted servants.
Do you think perhaps just once I might use the bathroom by myself?
That's the music, sir.
Wipers!
And engaged by royal decree.
Why? Why can't I find my own wife?
We've gone to a great deal of trouble to select for you a very fine wife.
I want a woman that's going to arouse my intellect as well as my loins.
Where will you find such a woman?
In America.
So he traveled across the sea to the land of opportunity, which is where the fairy tale ends and our story begins.
Behold, Simi, life, real life, a thing that we have been denied for far too long. We're in New York now. Let us dress as New Yorkers.
I feel like a complete idiot.
Have either of you ever had any fast food work experience before?
Certainly not.
This will be our first job in the United States. I am Akeem.
Nice to meet you, Akeem.
I have recently been placed in charge of garbage.
That's good to know.
Oh my goodness, it is you! Greetings, Your Highness!
Who was that?
Eddie Murphy.
Just the man I met in the restroom.
Arsenio Hall. In a comedy fable of royal romance.
When I look at these contestants for the Miss Black Awareness pageant, I feel good.
Apparently these are the best women Queens has to offer. Pick one and let's go home.
I want to tear you apart. And your friend, too.
Coming to America.
Sir, I was wondering, did you happen to catch the professional football contest on television last night?
No, I didn't.
Oh, it was most exhilarating. The Giants of New York took on the Packers of Green Bay. And in the end, the Giants triumphed by kicking an oblong ball made of pigskin to a big H. It was a most ripping victory.
Son?
Yes.
You want to keep working here. Stay off the drugs.
Yes.
treasure, a fortune in ransom.
I don't care what they want. I'll pay anything.
A mystery in the making.
You don't know anything about this kidnapping, do you?
There's only one man tough enough to intimidate the suspects, smart enough to uncover the clues, brave enough to catch the kidnappers.
Who is that?
Harry Crumb. That's right, the Harry Crumb.
He's the last in a long line of great detectives.
My reputation precedes me. Otherwise, I'd be late for all my appointments.
He's a master of disguise.
I am Jules Delioche.
Could you spell that, please?
I don't think so. Try it with a D.
His mind is like a steel trap.
You find that crazy typewriter, and you'll have your kidnappers.
It's no wonder they took her. Just look at her. She's perfect.
Perfect? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, look at the size of her head. She must be enormous.
You get paid for this?
Usually, yeah. Are you a fly fisherman? Fishing is my life.
Who's Harry Crumb? He's the best at tracking down the worst.
Nimble yet clumsy. Cunning yet naive.
He's a man's man, loved by women. He's coming on strong. He's coming through. And he's coming to a theater near you.
Harry Crumb.
John Candy.
Looks like this one could get a little rough.
Who's Harry Crumb?
Ooh. All right. So, UFO done. Finish. Yeah, I got a couple ideas on what I'm going to replace it with. But since I did add Star Cops and Under the Mountain, we might only make one show. I mean, 7 shows a little long, man. It's like 5 hours. It's a lot. And then the movie trailers and things in there. You know, the best thing about watching movie trailers is going back and going, I love that movie. Yeah, I need to watch that. I hope you guys are doing the same thing. I hope when you're watching the movie trailers, you get a little inspiration to go and dig in and find that movie and watch it. At least I hope so. So, we're going to leave the UFO. We're going to head back over to the Roddenberry verse with some Earth Final Conflict. Earth Final Conflict, man. It was good, but I'm not going to lie. The aliens were not the best designed aliens. Best probably designed for syndication television. But not from, the people that brought Star Trek. And, Next Gen, DS9 by this point. You had good aliens. I'm looking at you, Jeffrey Combs, being an alien in everything. So, here you guys go. Earth Final Earth Final Conflict, episode 19, and this is Through the Looking Glass. Enjoy.
Previously on Gene Roddenberry's Earth Final Conflict.
You identify with this human race to a greater extent than any Talon. My only concern is for the well-being of the Talon race.
I am following the desires of the Synod. That's how I'm serving the companions.
I'll brief Dawn.
You will not. This is my order, and it shall be shared with no one.
You believe companions would sacrifice humans to further companion goals?
I've seen the companions hide their failures before.
Human physics recognizes only 12 dimensions, but Talon physics uses 16 dimensions.
So we're flying in one of the other 4?
Well, not yet. We are now.
Guardian is proud to be partners with our companions in making fixed-link interdimensional travel a reality.
Your father has made the trip from LA to New York 3 times. There's no reason to be scared.
Scared? No. It's a scanner. It records a genetic code so we can track you in interdimensional. We wouldn't want you to get lost in there, would we? Step through, please.
Your journey to the portal in Manhattan will take approximately 10 minutes, but will be experienced by you as virtually instantaneous due to the effect of stasis while in the interdimensional mode.
Don't let go of my hand, okay?
I'm sorry, there's no contact allowed, okay?
Guardian wishes you a safe and happy journey as you enjoy the wonders and convenience of the new age of travel. We hope you have a pleasant trip.
Welcome to New York City, ladies and gentlemen. Please exit to your left.
Here we are. Come this way. Thank you. Welcome to New York.
It's all right. You're just experiencing a little disorientation. Welcome to New York. Welcome to New York.
Where am I?
Welcome to New York.
Jamie? Where's my son? Jamie!
3 years ago they came, forever altering the future of humanity. William Boone's life has been destroyed. A man caught between two worlds, assigned protector to the companions, undercover agent for the Liberation. An alien-implanted cyber virus expands his mind, controlling a bioengineered weapon of unprecedented power. William Boone searches for the truth.
How long has the boy been missing?
Over 15 minutes.
Everything possible is being done to locate your child and to bring him safely out of interdimension.
No, we were assured that this new technology was safe.
Oh, it is. It is. The portal's engineers are adamant that your son is in no danger. Isn't that correct, Dr. Walken?
That's our hope, yes.
Your hope! I want my son!
You can't afford a press leak. Make sure the mother understands this, okay? Mrs. Sims. Mrs. Sims, this gentleman will help you.
Hi, Mrs. Sims. I'm William Boone. I'm with Interspecies Relations. Is there anything that you haven't told Agent Sandoval about your son?
He was born deaf. Could that have been what caused this?
No, I don't think so. Please, try not to worry about this. We're doing everything possible to find your son, all right?
The portals must be closed.
The technology was tested for over a year. It's been running for 2 months. Thousands have used it without incident, Doctor.
There have been other anomalies. Cases where passengers have been delayed in interdimensional well beyond their arrival time.
There has not been one injury.
Not yet. But it's inevitable. How do you think the public will react when they find out we lost a little boy in there?
No one will be told about this incident. Do you understand, Dr. Walken?
I'm not waiting for someone to get hurt.
There he is! Oh, Jamie! Jamie! Oh, God!
I don't understand. I can hear.
You can speak?
The companions can take Jamie's hearing away as easily as they gave it to him. And they will take it away if anyone hears about his delay in the portals.
I won't tell anyone, I promise.
crisis has been averted. The press did not learn of the boy's disappearance.
And what of the next crisis? And the next?
The time delay of the child was an aberration. There will be no repetition of this nature.
You uttered those precise words when the last aberration occurred.
The security of the portals does not concern you.
Any threat to the Talon agenda concerns me.
Does the Synod question my stewardship of the portal project?
No. The Synod supports your work. At this moment.
Bellman says we can trust Dr. Park?
Absolutely. She's been with us since the very beginning. We finally got her signed to Washington to work with Dr. Bellman.
Will his hearing last?
Very hopeful.
Oh, I never let myself dream of this, even when I saw all the wonders the companions could do. He seems like a really smart kid. He's very bright. Nothing could hold him back.
Excuse me a moment.
I just need to talk to Commander Boone.
Okay.
Okay. I found something.
What is it?
This.
A CVI. They're implanting children?
It's an implant, though it's not as fully developed as yours.
And that restored his hearing?
Yes, although I don't think that that's its primary function.
Why would there be another kind of CVI that they're not telling you about? Hey, Jamie. How are you feeling?
All right.
Yeah?
A bit overwhelmed, I guess.
Can you tell me what you remember about your time inside the portal?
I only remember going in and out. But that's how we should experience interdimensional mode, isn't it?
Yeah.
Jamie, are you all right?
Here's your mom.
Jamie?
Doctor says my hearing won't go away.
I know. Please tell Agent Sandoval that I won't tell anyone what happened.
Mrs. Sims, it's okay.
No, I am not going to let anything happen to my son. You tell him.
I will. We don't know the effect of the boy's implant yet, except that it gave him his hearing. Other than that, Dr. Park thinks it's currently non-functional.
If it is, it won't be for long. They're not going to all this trouble for nothing.
Well, Jonathan, it's impossible for them to surgically implant every traveler, given the limited time that the traveler spends in interdimensional.
I don't find that very reassuring. The implants are obviously designed to control us in some way.
And we're talking about technology that's used to cross galaxies. Jamie Sims could have been taken anywhere instantaneously.
And the people using this technology are politicians, businessmen, the very ones they need to manage the levers of power.
I've studied the portal technology. The director of the program spoke at the Sorbonne last year, Dr.
Yeah, Dr. Stephen Walken. We met him. Sandoval's running a security check on him now. This is what my CBI looks like. And this is what Dr. Park found inside the boy. My guess is, All it needs is some more components to grow into a full-blown CVI.
Components that could be added during other trips through the New York-LA portal.
Or the New York-London portal, which opens next month, or the Moscow-New Delhi route, which is already being tested. Within a year, this portal technology will be spread across the globe.
Incoming call.
So how's my big brother?
Hey, where are you?
Oh, I came east for a few days. I'm doing the rounds of the job interviews at the universities. One looks good.
That's great.
Do you think the companions could spare you for dinner?
Sure, but how about breakfast tomorrow? Can you come to my office?
Okay. See you then, Willie.
Willie?
Don't start.
Willie?
Don't even start.
Boone, there's been a security breach at the New York portal. Report there immediately.
Will do.
Dr. Walken?
Dr. Walken had a history of instability. It's tragic. If companion security could be of any help, I'm at your service.
Thank you, sir. This was no suicide.
Data concerning the security of the portal project is missing. It wasn't found in his office or on his person.
What kind of data?
Critical data.
How do you know Dr. Walken stole it?
Zor wants it recovered immediately.
When Walken was arguing with Sandoval, he threatened to go public with the portal's problems.
If he did steal the data, he didn't have much time to hide it.
There was nothing in his car.
No, I'm at the impound yard right now. Other than the hypodermic, the only thing he had were his keys and the digital notebook that he used to run a security check. And that was thoroughly checked.
At 8:15, he checked security code 4201. At 8:30, which was Walken's last entry, his notepad indicated that 4201 needed to be checked again. According to security guidelines, code 4201 only requires monitoring every hour.
Maybe Walken was trying to leave a message. I'll check the portal documentation, see what security code 4201 is.
Will?
Hey!
Have I come at a bad time?
No, come on in.
Hi.
Here, sit. What's the matter?
I'm pregnant. Are you disappointed?
No, I'm just surprised.
So was I. I was kind of worried about how you'd react. I kept thinking about what Mom and Dad would say if they were alive.
I think they might have surprised you. How long?
Almost 3 months. I didn't find out myself till 2 weeks ago. It's a boy.
Great. Hey, mister. And the father is?
It's Doug, but we broke up 2 months ago.
Does he know?
No.
He has a right to, you know.
I know. I just wanted to tell you first. I wanted to be sure that you'd stand by me.
Of course I will. You just tell me what you want to do.
I want to keep the baby, Will. I'm not naive. I know how difficult it can be for a single mother, even in companion America, but I really want to do this, Will.
Okay. Then we'll figure out a way to do it. Yes,
I require your presence, Commander.
I'm on my way. Sorry, I gotta go to Washington. Right? Could we still do that dinner that you wanted to do tonight?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey. Don't worry.
I understand from Agent Sandoval that data critical to the security of the portal project has gone astray.
Yes, we're searching for it now.
When you recover this material, I wish to see it before it is brought to Zoor.
That is an unusual request.
Zoor and I differ on the merits of the new technology. I wish to evaluate the data with discretion.
Have you made the same request of Agent Sandoval? I understand. Hey, Sandoval already tore the terminal lockers apart. Looks like he drew a blank.
I checked the portal documentation. The number Dr. Walken highlighted, 4201, it's a security code for the emergency redirection of the portal. Let me transmit that data to you right now.
Great.
It's a reroute code that was used when they were testing the portal. The engineers would use it as an emergency safety zone. But, I'm not sure where that reroute code will take you.
We're about to find out. I'll talk to you soon. Excuse me. Companion security, excuse me. Excuse me. Companion security, we have to delay the next portal projection for an emergency inspection. Do it now, please. Security.
We apologize for any inconvenience.
Sorry,
The next scheduled projection to LA has been momentarily delayed.
Companion security, just doing an emergency portal check.
You have petitioned the Synod to suspend the interdimensional portal project.
I have made no secret of my opposition.
I demand an explanation for this betrayal.
Your work with the portals poses a serious threat to the success of our mission on Earth.
The interdimensional technology has been successfully introduced, and the response of the humans to it has been overwhelming. As the portal technology spreads, it will make air travel increasingly redundant, giving us access to millions upon millions of human travelers.
The discovery of such wide-scale manipulation of humankind will surely result in a serious backlash against the Talons.
A human backlash? Your fear of this human species is as irrational as your fascination with them.
Your leadership of the portal program is seriously flawed.
The Synod does not agree.
Sensitive data has been stolen from the New York portal. Information that will undermine the position of trust that we must maintain with our human partners.
The missing data will be recovered.
Indeed. But recovered by whom?
The scanner functions as quality control. It assesses each traveler's genetic makeup. The key variable is intelligence.
So those are the ones selected for implantation, the ones with extremely high intelligence.
Yes, almost always. And as you suspected, there are some prominent names too. Judges, politicians, not selected for intelligence.
This plan is perfect. If the Talons want control, this is the first group they're going to want to target.
It's also the reason why they helped young Mr. Sims with his hearing. They certainly would want him to be able to effectively communicate all the wonders of the companions.
Could the implants be done in interdimensional, or would they have to be taken to a facility?
A facility. Any implant is a complicated procedure. The delay the boy experienced shows that they haven't refined the process yet.
We have to find out where they're being taken.
Well, only one way to do it. Somebody has to go through the portal and allow us to track them to the Talons' facility.
The traveler would have to be unknown to the Talons, but with the characteristic they seem to covet most. Extremely high intelligence.
Obviously, yes. I fit the profile. But I am not going to get myself anywhere near that portal. Implants in my head, bad for business.
I imagine I fit the profile as well.
You sure about this?
I am.
Contact Dr. Park to get him ready.
Sajid, this is dangerous. You've never done anything like this before.
That's true, but what other choice do we have?
Boone!
Yeah.
Your sister used the portal from LA to New York about 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
She's listed under a procedure.
They gave her an implant?
No, it's a completely different group. An experimental subset.
Yeah, consisting of women between the ages of 24 and 34. Prime childbearing years. Listen, Sarah, there's something I have to talk to you about. You took the new LA to New York portal a few weeks ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember anything unusual about it?
No, it was fantastic. Why?
I think that something may have happened through that experience.
What are you talking about?
This is the name of a doctor that I would like you to go see.
What kind of doctor?
Companion doctor. She may be able to tell you some things that the others can't.
Does this have something to do with my baby?
Sarah, just trust me and please go see her.
Boone!
Hey, Augur.
May I meet this enchantress?
This is my sister, Sarah. Sarah, meet Augur.
Augur?
Yes.
Are you an Auspex? A seer?
Oh, I like this girl. Yes, I am. And your brother would be helpless without me.
Mm-hmm.
A biento.
Oh, I like your new friends.
Yeah, well, don't like them too much.
You must be adopted.
Excuse me. Yeah, Lily.
Sajid is ready. We're waiting for you.
Jeez. Yeah, you're right. I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I lost track of the time. I'll make it up to you, all right? I'll give you a call. See you soon.
The neurostimulator will keep you conscious. You'll come out of stasis on the other side of the portal.
The tracking device will be activated once you pass through the scanner.
How will I know it's working?
You get a signal in your inner ear repeated every 5 seconds.
And if I don't hear the signal?
You'll be on your own.
Shall we? I think it's time we peered through the looking glass.
Remember, your job's to do nothing, no heroics. All we want to do is trace you to the Talon facility. You go through, you get to LA in 10 minutes. End of story.
I'll be horribly embarrassed if they don't select me. At
It'll be the first exam I've ever failed in my life.
Who wouldn't want to dissect a mind like yours? We're backing you up. Don't forget that.
Scanning complete. Please proceed.
It's far safer than any airplane.
Where's Sajid's signal?
I don't know. It's not there. They shouldn't be able to shield it.
Then find him. We've lost him.
My God.
Passengers should arrive in LA any minute. I want to be informed as soon as they do. Excuse me. Yeah, Sandoval.
Where are you?
I'm at the New York portal investigating the stolen data.
Excellent. I'll join you there. We have a new problem.
Sarah, what I have to tell you is unusual, to say the least.
My obstetrician told me the baby is perfectly normal.
For a 3-month-old fetus, yes.
What's wrong with that?
Sarah, the child inside you was conceived 3 weeks ago. It has developed at an extraordinary rate.
No, that's impossible.
I verified the dating with a sample of the placenta.
I haven't been with anyone since Doug and I broke up. That's almost 2 months ago.
The DNA scan indicates that the fetus has no connection to you. The embryo must have been surgically implanted. I am so very sorry.
Oh my God. You're lying. Why are you doing this? Sarah.
Let's go. Stand aside.
The missing subject is a Dr. Sajid Jinnah. Search the various containment chambers. Assume he has come with a hostile intent.
Where are we?
Find the doctor.
scanner, please? You can just wait right here. Thanks.
Sashi!
Stand aside, Commander Boone. Do you have some special interest in this person?
This is my sister. But of course you already knew that.
Of course. Are you concerned about the child she is carrying?
I'm concerned for Sarah's safety. And her child's.
What if the child is not hers, as you so quaintly describe it, but rather ours?
I don't understand.
Nor should you. Your duty lies in securing the intruder. Nothing more.
You will not hurt her.
He's up here!
Follow me, Boone.
Please try to understand. Who wouldn't run if they found themselves in that place?
You're not being truthful with us, Dr. Jinnah.
I am. I believe in companion science. I was one of your first researchers at Comtech.
The neural scan revealed a sophisticated tracking device implanted within him. Tell us how Jonathan Dawes accomplished this.
I've never even met Jonathan Dawes.
Let us return him to the facility. We have much more compelling means to force his truthfulness.
I assume you see the wisdom of cooperation.
We gotta get Sajid out right now. He's not equipped to dealing with this kind of pressure.
He has extensive knowledge of liberation activities. If you can't get him free, you have to silence him.
That won't be necessary. Because we're gonna get him out.
I will not ask you again, Dr. Jinnah. Tell us everything.
I have nothing else to say.
Escort him to the portal.
A moment, please. Jonathan Dawes has led you astray. His opposition threatens your world. Help us and yourself.
I can't.
Then I can do nothing for you.
kid. Captain, we're escorting Dr. Jinna back to the facility. Please secure the portal for our departure.
I understand.
The Synod is losing its confidence in the portals. I shall continue to argue against them.
And your arguments will continue to fail. There will be no more security breaches.
There's no need for this, Dr. Jinna. The companions abhor violence.
I can tell.
Get down!
Cover me, Boone! Sandoval, wait! Stay here. Sandoval! Out of the way! Get out of the way! Sandoval!
You're just experiencing some disorientation. It'll pass. Boy, you're lucky I was still here. We weren't expecting any more passengers.
Where am I?
Los Angeles.
City of Angels.
What's this?
The reason Sajid escaped. It masked his genetic code inside the portal. Daan must have put it on him.
Daan let him escape.
Looks like he's willing to use Sajid to discredit Zohar and shut down the portal program.
I should have listened to you. I never should have taken that portal.
What can you remember?
I woke up in a hospital room. They said they brought me from the LA portal. And I'd already lost the baby. You work for them, Will. You've got to find out what happened.
I will.
I don't care what Dr. Park said. That baby was mine. I felt it.
I believe you, Sarah. I believe you.
Now he never stops talking. And it's the greatest sound I've ever heard.
I can imagine.
And the companions are letting me study at the new Science Academy.
Oh, really? And what are you studying there?
The physics of interdimensional portal travel.
You take good care of yourself, young man. And your mother, too.
Bye.
Incoming call.
You were right. Your sister's medical records have been sealed. The hospital must be involved in the experiments.
Sarah never had a miscarriage. The child, if that's what it even was removed by the Talons before she returned through the portal.
Well, Dr. Park said the embryo was artificially created. It wasn't even her child.
No, they needed a human host for a reason. Sarah is part of the being that was inside of her. Whatever it is.
It's 11:16 exactly.
Must be a mistake. It should have happened by now.
Let's move!
I'm James Bigglesworth. My friends call me Biggles.
Jim Ferguson.
Come on!
Hey, what the hell are we doing here? What's going on?
You mean that was 1917?
Time travel is not unknown in history.
Why me?
I think Biggles is your time twin. You again?
I want some answers.
Quick, untie us! Get us out of here before they start realizing you're not a god, you're just an American.
This is getting crazier, you know.
Debbie, stay away. You gotta stay away.
Come on, Ferguson!
I told you, I keep going back to 1917. Where'd you come from?
I have no idea.
It's that hole in time. It keeps happening to me.
Apparently, the hole in time goes both ways. It opens when one or the other is in mortal danger.
Let's show the sausage guzzler what this thing can do.
What do you say? Say, let's kick some ass.
Biggles, the adventure begins one step back in time.
Her courage was forged out of fire. Her power, a gift of the gods. Her destiny, to become a glorious new hero. Red Sonja. Only one man on Earth is man enough to win her.
Don't be a fool.
Try it. To love her. To join her great adventure. Arnold Schwarzenegger is Lord Calidor.
Kill them.
Two legends unite to destroy the Earth's greatest evil.
God, Majesty, what you want? The world, Eichel! We must find a way in. Your Highness learns fast.
I make it a rule never to take a woman unless she can beat me in a fair fight.
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Why not?
Brigitte Nielsen. A warrior. A woman. A magnificent new legend.
All right. So, Earth's Final Conflict still doing pretty good. I mean, we got a lot of good seasons of this. So, we'll keep it going for a while. We might take a break every once in a while like we did. See, I'll probably bring back First Wave and a new show next week. That's what I'm thinking. So, be on the lookout for next week being a different lineup. So, all right. So now we're going to head off to the Pacific Northwest, meet up with not just Lou Diamond Phillips, Tim Matheson, Mia Curtis, just so many good actors on this show. And the pedigree this show has, it should have done better. And some of you guys like it. Some of you guys are really into it. You're like hoping that there are more episodes. I wish I could bring you more episodes. I wish I could go and get them guys to continue to make shows and keep it going for just you. Just you, just the followers of my channel will be able to get a new episode of Wolf Lake. That would be kind of epic to be able to pull off that sort of flex. I mean, seriously. To be able to bring back a show just for your YouTube channel would be insanely flexy. So, we're going to bring you the last episode of Wolf Lake, episode 10. And this is Wolf Lake. I'm sorry, not episode 10, episode 9. It's 10th episode because of the unaired pilot. That's on me, my mistake. Okay, so Wolf Lake, episode 9. And this is If These Wolves Could Talk. Enjoy.
Yeah, we have special plans for you, little girl. We're gonna meet you with a pit bull from Las Vegas. As soon as you go into heat.
I got your prepaid gas masks out here. If you know how to use them, I could just leave them here. Or I could do a quick demo. Your call.
Oh! All right. Oh, boy. All right, now you just need to sign for me right down here, line 3. All right, just to show you received delivery. All right, I'm sorry I'm late, fellas, but boy, these are top-of-the-line masks. And they have really become popular lately, let me tell you. All right, now here's what we're gonna do. Okay, now. All right, it's really very simple. But if you ever really need one of these suckers, boy, you guys better watch what I do real closely here, okay? So, you just take the cap and put it on, just like that, all right? Now, if you put it on correctly, then you should be able to breathe without inhaling any of this knockout agent that I put in this aerosol. Any questions? I know what you're thinking. You're asking yourself, now why would Professor Arthur Van Halen go to all this trouble just to rescue a wolf? Because I know who you are. You hear that howl, ladies and gentlemen? The cry of the alpha wolf. Recorded by yours truly in the wilds of Romania. captured at great personal risk to me. But if my theories are correct, that plaintive whale will allow me to identify the leader of this deadly and secretive tribe of shapeshifters. A word of thanks to my faithful web audience. Without your continuing financial support, my courage, dedication, and perseverance would be fruitless. But thanks to your help and that of my mole in Wolf Lake, I'll soon have physical evidence that the violent, godless wolfen live and breed in our midst. God, I'm excited about that, aren't you? Okay. 1 second. Incidentally, folks, I have posted the results of the blood and bone marrow samples. Preliminary evidence indicates her DNA is almost entirely human. We want to do a little transformation for the folks. No. That's okay. It'll serve your purpose. Oh, before I forget, folks, the transformation of the Alpha will be a free event for anyone without the proper media credentials. Okay?
Two barbecue beef combos, 1 venison chili, 1 neck bone platter, and 4 Dr. Peppers, please.
I was there. I did not see you guys.
Kate, you better take this to booth 1. I can't go over there.
Oh, no, you shouldn't. Luke Cates needs to know he can't play you the way he did. That was low, even for a hill kid.
Just don't say anything.
Don't worry. I won't. I promise. Where do you want this? Middle of the table?
Hey, isn't this Sophia's section?
Yeah. You see the sign that says we reserve the right to refuse service to anyone? She's just reserving a right.
Oh, sounds like someone's pouting.
Shut up.
Hey, Presley with her mouth shut. Well, there's breaking news.
Hey, easy. Hey, can you tell me why Sophia's so pissed off at me?
Well, outside the fact that you're a total perv and a two-face, and you don't really care about anyone else's feelings but your own, I don't know.
Hey. Is this about me and Presley? Because it's no big deal. She doesn't mean anything to me.
Does anybody?
You know what, Sophia? If I knew that you were going to get all bent out of shape about this, I would have never invited you over to the lake.
When you said show up at the rave, I didn't think you meant come watch me do my girlfriend.
Presley is not my girlfriend, and I never meant for you to see that.
Oh, well, that makes it all better, huh? You didn't mean it. And I'm just a hysterical person who just freaks out over nothing.
God, Sophia.
Just forget what I said, okay? It was stupid and not me at all. It's obvious that you're going through a tough time right now. And so am I. So I just want to be your friend, Luke. That's all.
Well, if it's not too much trouble, I wouldn't mind having the same guy show up here who showed up for work every day at the Seattle PD. I hired that guy. I want that focus. I want that performance.
I'm doing my job.
Well, apparently, your job revolves around one single case, the alleged disappearance of Ruby Cates. Now, granted, we run a very small operation here, but we do have, 1 or 2 other outstanding investigations. And every now and then, it does my heart really good for us to solve a crime and arrest somebody.
Excuse me, but someone tried to kill me. Burn me alive?
Call me crazy, but I'd go out on a limb and label that as a crime.
There's no corroborating evidence, and it would be my pleasure to call you crazy.
You want to hear my theory or not?
Well, I'm going to go with not.
It has to do with the church you have around here. It's some kind of a cult. Will Cates was in it and so was his wife, but Ruby didn't want any part of it. She tried to run away, escape, have a normal life, but they wouldn't let her. They kidnapped her and they brought her back. She is here. I know it. I'm getting closer, which is why someone tried to kill me.
Okay. My theory goes like this. The county pays you to work, not to pursue your private conspiracy paranoia. Kanan, you're letting your personal demons bring you down. Do you want to get fired from 2 police departments?
As far as I'm concerned, Ruby Cates is still an open case.
Okay, well, you know what? I can't stop you from wasting your time, but I can sure as hell stop you from wasting mine.
Why do you always try to protect these people?
Look on the badge. To protect and to serve. Stick with that.
Oh, hi. Sorry, I didn't see you.
Who's he looking for?
Oh, it's a long story.
Can I help you with something?
Yeah. I'm hunting for wolves. I'm Art Van Halen, Federal Wildlife Management Officer. We had some reports that a white wolf has been up in this area. We thought we'd better come up and check it out.
White wolf? Those are pretty rare, aren't they?
Well, they should be even rarer around here. The wolf reintroduction program has only 3 specific sites in the United States. This isn't one of them. Makes us kind of curious.
I think we would hear about a wolf before you would. We haven't had a single sighting, though, have we, Mom?
Nope, we haven't.
That's probably a good thing. Yeah, well, anyway, in case you hear of anything.
Oh, we'll call you immediately. The same goes for you, too.
Oh, you betcha. Get in.
Why the smile?
It's historic. You, in that chair. Congratulations. You've added some new touches. It's becoming.
Thank you. Nevertheless, the job is still the same.
Job. We're on official business.
Did you imagine anything else?
You used to greet me in this skimpy little pink thing from Victoria's Secret.
I'm not the last person who's going to sit in this chair, Tyler.
Meaning what?
Ruby is still missing. Unaccounted for again.
I found her before in Seattle. I'll have her back in a day. 2, tops.
Her behavior is putting us at risk.
See, that's completely over the top. Ruby is in a period of adjustment. She's still test driving the marriage.
Oh, now it's my turn to smile. Huh. You have feelings for her, don't you?
Lovesick and Tyler. 2 words I never thought could exist in the same sentence.
You never believed I was a total thug.
I thought you were enough of one to keep Ruby in hand. Because let me tell you something. If you cannot find a way to control her, I will.
Afternoon, Mrs. Cates. You can keep those. I only wanted to inform you that I have reliable testimony that Ruby is in town.
Is that so?
But you've known that all along, haven't you?
You're sadly misguided.
You're all in this together. But I'm closing in. I'm checking under every rock in this town. Tomorrow, next week, next month. One of you will slip up. And I will find her.
May I go now?
Sure. Just remember, you're being followed.
Apparently, so are you.
I'm so done with that crowd.
Well, sure is easy to get sucked into the whole hill thing. I remember my first sexual fantasy starred Garth Whitelock. He lived at the top of the hill and he was totally evil. Weird. That's probably why I was so hot for him, though.
He made it.
Scott Nichols? And who did he just break up with?
Emery.
And when did you hook up?
We haven't. But he's been circling for about a month, and today he'll learn that persistence pays off.
Hey, what's up?
Nothing. It's just the thing. Bye, Scott. Oh, but don't mess with my friend, or else you're gonna have to answer to me.
She's fun.
Come on.
So, I don't like starting conversations, so I'm gonna let you start.
I'm glad you came by.
Is there something crucial I should know about Luke Cates? He keeps staring at me. Not in a loving way.
He's an animal. Luke is not my boyfriend.
Really? Well, his eyes are getting all beady and mean and murderous, like your basic serial killer who's watching some student government geek chatting up his woman.
Are you asking me out?
Well, let's assess the potential damage. A broken arm, maybe. A skull fracture. I could lose an eye. But it would all be worth it for a night out with someone as awesome as you.
You say all the right things. Should I trust someone who says all the right things?
Totally.
Now keep your voice down. There's one sitting right there at the bar. Well, actually, she's a fox. They have superhuman hearing. You blow a dog whistle in here and the whole place would hit the deck.
Yes, of course, you're right.
not on a birding expedition, son.
No, you don't have to worry about me. Now, listen, I have been recording conversations, getting voice samples, like you said.
Good.
What I really need to know is how to induce a transformation. Now, I got some theories. A 6th century chant that I unearthed in the catacombs of the Magyar Church of St. Vladimir.
Bourgeois.
You're saying you don't think that would work?
Go ahead, try it. Watch 100,000 subscribers demand their money back.
Oh, then what is the correct methodology?
How much are they kicking in, by the way?
My subscribers? Why do you care?
Well, I was thinking that for myself, I want 50% of the webcast receipts, first dollar off the gross, and half of all the cassette revenues. They'll want to see a transformation. Or perhaps you don't mind having quack added to your resume.
And if I agree to these terms?
2 words. Blood transfusion.
Huh.
Yeah. The wolf secretes a hormone that's poisonous to the human endocrine system.
Why didn't I realize that?
As the blood from the wolf floods into a true shapeshifter, it triggers a transformation.
Oh, yes, of course. Like, why didn't I think of that? That's fantastic. 33% is as high as I'm prepared to go.
Hi there. I'm John Kanan, Sheriff's Department.
Oh, 10% discount for police and firemen.
Thanks, really, but actually I'm here on an investigation. I need to look at all your receipts for the Cates family, Willard, Vivian, Luke, everything with the Cates name on it.
Oh, there we are. Knock yourself out, Chief.
Thanks.
And Mrs. V, she's good people. Gives me a honey-baked ham every Christmas. And not the cheap supermarket kind either. Real deal. Spiral cut.
R. Creed. Who is this? Why is this in here?
My filing system isn't the greatest. Things get misplaced.
According to this, these clothes haven't been picked up yet. I'd like to see the cleaning if you don't mind.
Each voice leaves a unique vocal print. You can't disguise it. Play the wolf owl.
Now what?
Steady, man. Pay attention. You record what I told you?
Faithfully.
Now play it. Look for parallel voice patterns, preferably an exact match. And there's your shapeshifter.
You are extraordinary.
Okay, you know what? I can't stop you from wasting your own time, but I can certainly stop you from wasting mine.
No match. Thank God they haven't infiltrated law enforcement.
We may need Donner before all is said and done.
Now play the next sample. Just keep looking for the alpha. You force him to shapeshift, and the rest of the clan goes bonkers.
Panic and disarray. Now, you said you knew how to force the transformation.
Oh, I have an educated guess. You, transfuse the alpha with the white wolf's blood.
The wolfen hormone will force him to transform.
Live on your website. You'll be bigger than Howard Stern.
You know, I am going to give you a special mention when I'm on Oprah.
You flatter me.
Why do you always try to protect these people? Why do you always try to protect these people? Why do you always try to protect these people? Why do you always try to protect these people?
John Kanan? He's so clean cut.
Hello. Thought I'd save somebody a trip. I was at the cleaners. They told me this belonged to an R creed. You know, it put this crazy thought in my head. R wouldn't by any chance stand for Ruby, would it?
Roxanne. R's for Roxanne Creed. My wife.
Oh, I didn't know you were married.
Recently.
I don't believe I've ever met the lucky woman.
You'd never forget her.
I'd love to see a picture.
Is this official business, Deputy? Or just a heartwarming display of neighborliness in the best Wolf Lake spirit?
We'll consider it the latter for now.
Well then, thanks for saving me a trip.
See you around.
I'll take the dress.
You know, I got a strange feeling that you are not a wildlife management officer.
Now that I know I can trust you, it's time to tell you everything. Come on.
To tell you the truth, there have been a lot of unsolved crimes in our town. And it's always been the most disturbing part of my job.
Like the murder of Willard Cates, for example.
Oh, you know about that?
That and the other cold cases might well be the product of wolfen activity.
Wolfen?
Better known to some as shapeshifters. Skinwalkers. In the vulgar vernacular, werewolves.
Do you know, I have sat up many a night trying to find an explanation for a lot of the things that go on in this town, and the only answer I've ever been able to wrap my brain around is the supernatural. It is so reassuring to hear someone else say it.
Oh, well, there are plenty of us. An entire network.
I can never follow up on my suspicions. You say it too loudly around the office. The county boys will shoot your ass full of psychotropics and they'll pension you out.
My entire professional life has been dedicated to discovering proof that the wolfen exist. Following ancient clues, I traced the movement of the pack across centuries of covert migration. I tracked them across the face of Europe. I documented their journey to the new land. And now, at long last, I have found them, Sheriff. An entire colony of vile, human-hating wolfen, descendants from the original pack, led at present by none other than your deputy sheriff, John Kanan.
My deputy sheriff is the leader of the werewolves?
They're alpha. Oh, yes.
Wow. And I almost nominated him for the Kiwanis. The female white wolf is the rarest of all the wolfen, almost certain to be the mate for the alpha male.
Once I have exposed Mr. Kanan live on the internet, then these hellish beasts will be totally overcome by us. Our authorities will cordon them off. We'll be able to study them at our leisure.
What do you want me to do?
Allow me a secure perimeter under which I can conduct my experiments. I'll guarantee you the safety of your town.
Oh, Professor, you have your perimeter.
Good. Thank you, Sheriff.
No, do you mind if I just hang on to this for a while? Because if I'm going to help you, I need to be just as informed as you are.
Oh, I definitely picked the right man for the job.
Last night I stole your boyfriend. In my dreams, of course. Like I would ever do that to you in real life. Do you think that means that I'm jealous of you?
Thank you.
Well, I don't think that it does. Well, is he cute? Well, he was at first, but then he turned into Pastor Randolph. I'm weird, huh?
You're interesting.
Been ignoring me.
I'm not ignoring you. I've been busy.
Yeah, I know you've been busy. Been hanging out with that kid. That jerk off, that ungulate.
When you say things like that, you better remember you're talking about me too.
Sophia, listen, I know that you're pissed. Okay, I know that. But I just wanted to let you know that the only reason I hooked up with Presley in the first place is because you decided you didn't want to have sex. So, you see, I was simply respecting your decision.
Who said I didn't want to have sex?
You said that?
No, I didn't. I have a problem with flipping. I'm not okay yet with being a creature. But sex is a completely separate issue.
No, it's not. No, not if you're afraid to flip. And I hate to break it to you, but sex with me, or with anybody else for that matter, is not gonna happen. Unless you get over that.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, how far can you go? At what point during the act does the change actually occur?
Oh, you can go pretty far. Oh, yeah. I mean, I could always, tap you or something, right before you're about to go over the edge.
You are a piece of work.
Yeah. Why don't we just hang out tonight? You want to do that?
I have stuff to do.
Yeah? Are you hanging out with that guy?
Maybe I am.
I don't want you to.
I can see whoever I want, whenever I want. Just because everyone else is afraid of you doesn't mean I am.
You tell me, man, is she psycho or am I just... Yeah.
So how much does he know?
He knows about the White Wolf. He knows it has some special significance. He knows the pack's history, its strengths, and its weaknesses. And he's going to broadcast his discovery all over the internet. A sexy story like that will break on the mainstream media in about 24 hours.
He could not have gotten this far without help. What's the progress on Ruby?
She would never give us up.
We can't rule anything out at this point. So we have one kook, one wayward wife, not to mention John Kanan.
Well, I think I can control him.
Tyler, what I'm about to say is not going to be easy. Matt, I need to know that what we're about to discuss will be kept in total confidence.
Just this once.
Since Ruby is still unaccounted for, at large, I am ordering a kill or capture order. It is to be effective immediately.
That's insane.
I'm sorry, but it is necessary.
Will Cates would have never panicked like this.
My husband had few faults, but one of them was that he was too lax regarding his daughter.
Well, I'm gonna find her first.
Let's hope so. So, any big ideas on this Van Halen?
Just one. Homicide is not an option.
You?
Well, this is your first test of leadership, Vivian. So it's Geronimo and hit the silk.
That's it. The sum total of the wisdom that has nurtured us for centuries. Geronimo.
Are you going to be as big a pain in the ass as your husband was?
Listen, I don't have much time. I know you're looking for someone, female. I can take you to her. But you've got to come with me right now. Well, here it is. My little slice of America.
Where is she?
Oh, she's right over there. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime.
Shakespeare wrote his first play at 27. Orson Welles turned out Citizen Kane. Jim Morrison drank himself to death at that age. By 27, you're either a follower or a leader, a spectator or a player, a sayer or a doer.
So, am I in the company of a doer?
Definitely. Not such a good idea kissing someone new after scarfing down a multi-ingredient pizza.
We both had the same pizza.
Hey! What are you doing? Come on, she's staying with me. Stop it.
I just want to reassure everyone tuning in that no animal has suffered during any part of this experiment. Okay? Oh, and also, for those of you who are worried about the invasive nature of this operation, let me just say that not only am I a professor, but I am also a licensed RN. Okay? All right, now, what the heck is this for? Oh, just kidding. Okay. Put this in here. Yeah. All right. Once these hormones flood to our subject's bloodstream, they will, theoretically, trigger an automatic response, causing our alpha male to alter his physiological makeup or die. I guess I should mention at this point that this clinical trial has not yet been completely approved by the FDA. What are you going to do? All right. All right.
boy. It should be almost time now, folks. Any minute now.
Hey! Oh, no, you're gonna ruin everything. Wait a minute. Don't. No, hey. Don't. Experiment is over, Professor. Hey. Wait, all right. Somebody call 911. I burn a CD of this assault. My life is in danger. Somebody call 911. Have you lost your mind?
Please don't kill me. I am in awe of your powers, all right? Your secret is safe with me.
Come on. Come on. You are so under arrest.
Help! Somebody help me! Help! Somebody help me!
This crazy freak was trying to fill me up with wolf's blood.
Yeah, no, I can explain that.
He's got a wolf in there, and this bastard had me hooked up to it.
No, because he's a shapeshifter. He's a monster. He's the leader of the Wolf and Pack Sheriff. You remember I told you about him. I told you all about him. You remember? I told you the wolf is a person.
Shut up!
You know what I mean?
Come on!
Watch the nails. Oh my God, she's one.
You all right?
Oh, look, there's another. Let me down. No, I'm not going to go. No. I don't want to go with you. Leave me alone.
Welcome home, honey.
Oh, look, she's one. Oh, hey, he's one too. Oh my God. Don't you understand? Listen, they're going to try and take her for the
Watch your head.
You don't hear me. They are werewolves. They're shape-shifting devils. No, get out of here. You don't understand. You can count on it. I'll be back. Wait a minute. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Very elegant bit of crisis management, Madam Chairman.
Why, thank you,
I am a visionary. You understand?
Need a ride somewhere, Deputy? Preferably out of town?
You know you can't keep the truth locked up forever.
Every day you spend here is a day spent wasting your life.
You saved me once. Just returning the favor. Run.
Sophia.
Daddy, you gotta help me.
Honey, what happened?
Help me.
Stay tuned for scenes from our next episode.
They watched. They waited. Now their time has come. Out of the depths of space, the ultimate terror. Moving, searching, destroying. From body to body, from life to life, from man to woman, changing, growing, burning for our life force.
From the director of Poltergeist. From the special effects creator of Star Trek, the motion picture. Life Force. In the blink of an eye, the terror begins.
Can I put the star up this year? Time for dinner!
No one thought it could ever happen here. They are an army of international terrorists.
America has not been invaded by a foreign enemy in nearly 200 years.
Their target, America. Their objective, control.
18 hours from now, America will be a different place.
Now, only one thing stands in their way.
It's time to die.
Didn't work, huh? Now it will. They wanted a war.
See you in hell.
He gave them one.
Send me a postcard.
Chuck Norris. Invasion, USA.
You know, you can always ask me if these wolves could talk. These wolves could talk. They would be like, I'm hungry. Why is it? What's that smell? Why is that guy looking at me? They'd be like a dog. Wolves are just angry dogs. I can't even say angry dogs. My little turd dog over there, Courage, I love him to death, but he is angry and wants to fight everybody. If that dog was a wolf, he will probably be the mellowest dog ever and wouldn't fight nothing. But he's a corgi and he's about, I think he's like 18 pounds or something like that. He wants to fight everything. So, gotta love your dogs. Alright, so I hope you guys had fun with Wolf Lake. It is done. Another one, No Mas, is over. Finish. Like I said, next week we'll be bringing you more shows. Probably, like I said, bring back First Wave. And I think I got a show I'm replacing it with. So be prepared. Like a Boy Scout. So now we're going to head off to another British sci-fi show. Star Cops. You know, it actually has pretty good production value for the time and probably the money that they had for the show. It's crazy how good this show looks for what the budget is. But here you guys go. This is Star Cops, Episode 4. And this is Trivial Games and Paranoid Pursuits. Enjoy.
Like the ripple of the water sends a message to the shore. So I know forever after I will miss you more and more. It won't be easy. No, it won't be easy without you. No, no. Reach across the stars. Let them know you're with me.
I knew the salvage game would pay off one day. Look at the size of that thing.
Can we stop it tumbling?
Hell yes.
Safely, I mean.
And get it in the hold. What about the heading?
Computer confirms it. Solar path B9436, axis 24. That trajectory will drop it into the sun.
Payday, love.
You think so?
We've got them 3 ways to Christmas.
What?
Well, either it's a screw-up, in which case someone wants it back, or we can haul it back for scrap.
It's not on our list of runaways, and anyway, the scrap value is probably not worth the fuel.
And last, but not our way short of least, there's the hazard to navigation premium.
It's probably a long way short of navigation too, all those commercial flights into the sun. Is that what you've got in mind? I mean, they're really going to pay us top rate for getting that thing out their way.
Marty, dear heart, we're not going to tell them exactly where we picked it up now, are we?
States Space Station, Ronald Reagan. How may we help you?
Connect me with section OMZ 13.
I'm sorry, there is no such section.
You sure? Never mind. Just connect me with Dr. Goodman.
I'm sorry, there's no Dr. Goodman at this station.
Dr. Harvey Goodman.
I'm sorry.
That's nonsense. Dr. Harvey Goodman has been working on the station for the last 9 months.
There is no listing for a Dr. Harvey Goodman.
Transfer me to a human being.
The information I have given you has been checked and is correct.
God damn it! I don't want to talk to a PR graphic. Connect me with a human being. Now!
I'm Pete Lennox. How can I help you?
There's some sort of computer foul up.
Listen, ma'am, if it has to do with salary allocation, I'm going to have to ask you to be patient.
No, it's nothing like that.
Well, then maybe I can help you.
I'm trying to contact Dr. Harvey Goodman. Your communications computer can't find a listing.
Cross-check it for you. No?
What do you mean, no?
No reference to arrival, departure, allocation of resources, nothing.
He has to be there.
Lady, you cannot come and go in these places without at least one of the machines picking up on the fact.
It's some sort of a mistake. It has to be.
Well, do you have a section form, a designated work area?
OMZ 13.
Module. We don't have a Z13. We don't have any outer modules designated 13. It's a very unlucky number, you know. Are you sure that you've got the right station?
You think I don't know where my own brother works?
Well, I can only tell you, ma'am, that he doesn't work here.
All right, Mr. Lennox. Thank you.
You're welcome, ma'am. Good day to you.
Lauder, how much longer is it going to take you to secure that bloody thing?
Marty, sweetness, if you can do it faster, get suited up and get out here. Unless you want me to pressurise the hold, of course.
Only if you found a way to give up breathing for the rest of the trip.
Didn't your mother tell you there'd be women like me?
She didn't say anything about crooked salvage deals.
Sometimes I wonder if you sincerely want to be rich. Marty, my love.
Right now, someone somewhere is committing a crime.
What, some friend of yours?
Oh, that's very funny.
Listen, I'm going to the reception for the new base coordinator. I'll be a couple of hours. Huh?
Well, are you going to ask how come they sent him out from Earth instead of nominating one of their moon-based people?
No, it's not against the rules.
Well, it's against custom and practice. And the Russians never do anything without a reason.
Who does?
A subtle reason.
Well, look, if it's another bid for world domination, they're hardly likely to admit it over the fruit, juice, and soya snacks, are they? Any messages? You know where to find me.
Look, I'm supposed to be a hero, not a receptionist and filing clerk.
Ooh, you've been playing back those press conference tapes again.
Yeah, well, maybe I should give another. And tell the world how our beloved leader is treating the savior of the moon shuttle.
What, you mean bent cop reinstated praise and tolerance of boss? Not the sort of thing you had in mind.
Smartass.
Mm-hmm. Chief superintendent's smartass. Unless, of course, you want to go the same way as Kurt Hubble.
Hubble was gutless and witless.
Smart enough to recognize a losing hand when he was dealt one.
Meaning I'm not.
I don't know, are you?
play these.
No, I had a feeling you weren't.
Listen. No one pushes me into resigning.
I'm impressed.
And in charge. And there was me thinking the good commander had no sense of humor.
Where you're concerned, Kenzie, he doesn't.
Oh, unlike you.
Well,
You think it's all a big joke, don't you?
frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. But you are unique, I've got to admit that. Yes. You're absolutely the first person I ever met who enjoyed filing so much she wanted to spend the entire rest of her life doing it. Screen erase.
Oh, chuckle, chuckle. If there's one thing I need in my life to make it truly complete, it's a witty chief superintendent. Oh, the hell with it. Screen on.
Yes, Kenzie?
I wanted to warn you that I intend to resign, sir.
Fine, get a hard copy, sign it, put it on my workstation, screen off.
Reconnect. You didn't give me time to finish, Commander. What I was going to say is that I intend to resign unless you give me something more interesting to do.
Fine, get a hard copy, sign it, put it on my workstation.
So you do still intend to get rid of me?
I just don't want you to have any illusions about your future in the Star Corps.
I made a lot of good publicity out of what could have been a lot of bad publicity. That doesn't count for anything.
That's right, that doesn't count for anything. Public relations is not your job.
Well, what exactly is my job? Sitting here taking messages.
Yes?
You know this is constructive dismissal, don't you? I think the press might find your attitude very interesting.
Well, I think the press are about as reliable as you are.
Look, I'm not resigning, sir.
And just about as consistent. Well, is that it, Kenzie, or did you just call me up to play musical resignations?
Your ETA on Ronald Reagan.
2350. You knew that already.
I was just checking, sir. Any further orders?
Yes, I don't need damn full calls when I'm talking to the Americans. I can have enough problems as it is.
You don't want me to call you at work, dear.
Don't push it, Kenzie.
What'll you do? Ruin my career?
What career? Screen off.
Approach confirm, Red Vector 7, docking outer lock 3-4.
Much further out, and we'd be back at the main shuttle transfer.
Pardon me?
Red Vector 7, out of lock 3-4, thank you.
Starcup's shuttle's just docking, Commander. You're gonna meet him in here?
Hell no, I've just finished for the day.
You want me to wait and guide him out to the living quarters?
He's a detective, isn't he? Let him find his own way.
Now, follow the yellow brick road.
Artificial gravity. You are now approaching artificial gravity.
Commander Spring? Pete Lennox. Oh, Mr. Lennox. You didn't get lost then?
Did you expect me to?
Well, it's a pretty big station. If you'd care to follow me.
Welcome to the Ronald Reagan, Commander Spring.
Commander Griffin.
I'm sorry I wasn't at the airlock to greet you personally.
Oh, no need to apologize. I can see you're busy.
Has Pete set up the 10-cent tour yet?
Not yet, sir. I still need to get clearance from some of the contractors. I'll get on it, if you'll excuse me.
few of our clients are a little nervous about who sees what they're working on.
No need to frighten them on my account.
We do have a high-profile, multi-use station here, but one of the few things we're not able to cope with is tourists.
No problem, I didn't bring any.
Especially foreign tourists.
Oh, yes, these Germans, they do good everywhere, don't they?
You play this game?
Not since I joined the Star Cops, no.
That was a pretty dumb move from what I heard.
Giving up pool?
I can understand you not wanting to talk about it.
On the contrary, sir, Star Cops is what I'm here to talk about.
Oh, yeah? So, how do you like our little setup?
Impressive. Gravity makes all the difference.
It's the nature of the beast. We have the best of both worlds here. Work areas are weightless, of course, but rest, recreation, living quarters.
The best of an almost world, eh?
Still think like a groundsider,
Yes,
huh?
it's the nature of the beast. What is the gravity here?
Oh, it's about 1/3 G. Varies a tad sometimes.
Well, doesn't that throw your game?
Table's self-regulated.
Sir,
Yeah.
she's on the circuit again.
Oh, not now, Pete.
She's very insistent.
Well, don't let me interrupt your work.
I don't plan to, Commander. I'll be right back.
All right, Box. How does this table work?
The table generates an electromagnetic field which the modified balls react to. The system is balanced by an analog computer.
All right. You give me an edge.
Something fishy's going on up there, and I don't like it!
I don't know what else I can tell you, Miss Goodman.
You can tell me where my brother is, that's what else you can tell me. And never mind you signaling your goddamn henchmen.
My what?
I know what you're doing.
We never heard of your brother. My henchman has been through the records from the time this station was first commissioned.
And what does that prove?
Well, it proves, ma'am, that he's never been on the administrative staff. He's never leased a work module. There has never been a Harvey Goodman here.
You'll be telling me next has never been a Harvey Goodman.
Ma'am, I do sympathize with your situation.
Yeah, the hell you do.
But you're gonna have to excuse me.
What kind of a fool do you take me for? You think I'm playing games here?
Screen off. Sorry about that. Some woman keeps pestering us. She's not too tightly wrapped, you know what I mean? Not playing with a full deck.
Well, if there's a problem, maybe we can deal with it for you.
Hell no, she's an American.
Yes, of course. Well, I thought I'd just make the offer.
Nice try, Commander. So, do you play this game?
I do now.
It's computer controlled, of course.
Well, my old man said the trouble with computers is that they provide the solutions before there are the problems.
This table makes playing just like it would be in a 1G environment. Just like home.
Well, how cozy.
Damn.
Bad luck.
It does have other applications.
Pinball? Red. Top right.
Very popular with our people. You shouldn't underestimate the importance of that.
Oh, I don't, especially as I'm not. Popular with your people, I mean. Top left. Since I sacked Inspector Hubble, your State Department can't make its mind up whether I'm the Antichrist or just anti-American.
Same thing.
Yes. Center pocket.
Hubble was an American national, working for an American company.
No, he was a star cop working for me. Top left.
You had no right to fire him without consultation.
No, we didn't fire him. And we did consult him. He resigned.
Like Richard Nixon.
Yes, that's right. Top right.
He may have been a son of a bitch, but he was our son of a bitch.
My country, right or wrong, eh?
There are worse philosophies.
Yes, most of them begin with that. Center pocket.
You and Thoreau should be getting on real well.
Now, why do you say that?
Your second in command's a little short on patriotism.
I knew there was something about that fellow that I liked.
Did you know he was a student radical?
Weren't we all?
No.
Oh. Well, if you're not radical as a kid, where's there to go in your reactionary old age?
Not on our space program, that's for damn sure.
You're lost, maybe.
I don't think so.
Well, he's turning out to be rather a good copper.
Oh, yeah, I preferred Hubble.
Hubble wasn't even a good crook. Top left.
This table's really running for you, isn't it? What do you mean he wasn't a good crook?
Well, the stupid bastard got caught. I mean, if you're going to pay somebody off, it's best to make sure he's bright enough to make it worth your while.
Somebody paid him off? No, why the hell would anybody want to do anything like that?
Well, to keep his mouth shut, I should imagine.
You don't know.
Black, top right.
You're the first person to beat me at this. I hate to be beaten.
Maybe you should choose your game more carefully.
Or my opponent.
You are Inspector Kinsey. Pal Kinsey? I've seen your news conference. I've read of your bravery. I am Alexander Krivenko. I look forward to meeting you.
Well, I'm very pleased to meet you,
It
sir.
has long been my view that popular entertainment has trivialized courage to the point where we no longer value it as we should.
I can't argue with that. I'm certainly undervalued.
Most people who come out here are they not, David?
Well, some more than others.
Everywhere there's a criminal element in all societies. This one is no different.
Well, where there's living, there's policemen.
The gospel according to Nathan Spring.
Ah, yes. You said Commander Spring was on
Away working, sir.
On the Americans.
There's a problem with your countrymen?
No, sir, no problem. Just a routine meeting.
I see. So a routine meeting with the Americans is more important than a first meeting with me?
Well, sir, it's not entirely routine. There's a small problem about putting star cops on American stations.
They won't let us.
I'm teasing, David. Tell me, when a crime occurs, how do you set about solving it?
Well, I guess that would...
That would depend on the crime.
Inspector Colin Davis, Dr. Alexander Krivenko. Dr. Krivenko's our
new moon-based coordinator, yes, I know. And new spaceman, too, I think.
Well, I have worked in the field of space medicine for many years.
Yeah, but you've never been out here before.
I have come late to it. You have yourself, have you not?
You know about my background?
As you know mine.
Yes, so like Colin said, sir, it would depend upon the crime.
Yes, well, let us take a hypothetical example. Kidnapping.
For ransom?
For politics.
No, that's not a very common crime out here for any reason.
That's why I chose it.
Well, I suppose we need to discover the purpose behind the crime.
Oh, not necessarily. Crime's a crime.
And in the case of a kidnapping, the purpose would be obvious, surely.
If the disappearance were accompanied by a demand.
Well, let us assume a kidnapping with a demand for money. What is your first move?
Saved by the bell.
Perhaps this will be a real crime.
Screen 2 on. Starcop headquarters, can I help you?
My name is Dilly Odile Goodman, and I'm calling from Earth. I want to report the disappearance of my brother.
Oh, look, we have very limited power to deal with runaways.
I'm sorry?
Well, your brother's disappeared from home. Do you think he's run away to space, is that it? How old is he?
How old is he?
I mean, have you checked with the Earthside authorities? A lot of these kids don't make it out here, you know.
What is it with you people? You are so goddamn patronizing. Is it because I'm a, what do you call it, a groundsider, or is it just because I'm a woman?
I'm sorry, I was only trying to help.
My brother is 47 years old. He's a scientist, and he's vanished from the space station where he was working.
Well, what do they say about it?
The guys I talked to, they said he was never there. They seemed to think I was some kind of a moron.
Okay, what station was this?
The Ronald Reagan.
Now I can see your method of working at first hand.
It's the main American station.
Lucky you were here, Dr. Krivenko.
Yes, indeed.
And with a hypothetical example all ready for testing.
Don't worry about that, Miss Goodman. You just give me all the
disappearance,
details,
you said?
and I'll take care of it.
No, I said
Right, what was your name again?
Well, maybe that's what this is.
I just had a terrific dream about what's in that thing.
And?
We made enough out of it to buy a nice little business back on Earth.
Oh, yeah. What sort?
Agri-business.
We don't know anything about farming.
We weren't born knowing about the scrap salvage business.
No, we spent years learning it.
Little house, roses round the door. I wonder what chickens scratching in the yard.
Years of grafting and we still can't make a straight living.
Oh, stop moaning.
Well, can we?
We make a living.
This you call living? And anyway, I said a straight living.
You really are a guilt-ridden little soul, aren't you?
Well, it's no fun winning if you have to cheat.
Winning's not supposed to be fun, sweetie. It's just something we have to do. It's something something we're going to do in a big way.
Yeah. Chickens round the door, roses scratching in the yard.
I've got a feeling, a definite feeling.
So, what was in this dream? Tell me more about it.
Oh, I don't know. All I know is it was the end of all our problems.
Why don't you come to... Yeah.
Good morning. Oh, forgive me.
Oh, hey, I'm sorry. We were supposed to start the tour about now, weren't we?
No sweat.
Yeah, I forgot how precise you Brits are about these things. Have a cup of coffee. Make yourself comfortable.
Thanks.
Did you sleep well?
Yes, thank you. Gravity does make all the difference. I shall never get used to sleeping weightless.
Well, we got a couple of guys working on that problem right now.
Government research?
Hell no, they're both from pharmaceutical houses. They're probably duplicating each other's research, but what the hell, they got the funding, huh?
And do you have any government research?
Oh, there's some funding. Oh, say, what's the story on this Russian of yours?
Which Russian would that be?
Kravenko.
Well, when did he get to be my Russian?
Well, you got his predecessor fired.
Oh, well, he was a murderer. A possible murderer.
So you got the Russian's job.
It was their turn.
Yeah, but you got it for them early. They're in place 2 years early.
Oh, does it matter?
Hell, it matters. We weren't ready.
Oh, I'm sorry. What were you planning? A ticker tape parade?
Oh, they were ready, though, weren't they? They had a guy trained and waiting back on Earth.
Kravenko's a senior academician. Well, he's the Nobel Prize winner for medicine. It is mainly due to his work that you and I can come and go from Earth to space without any major bone damage.
You gotta hand it to them bastards, huh? When they give a guy deep cover, they really do a job, huh?
You think he's a spy?
Oh, that's a crude word. They're cleverer than that.
You think I'm a spy?
I think you've been used.
In other words, I'm more stupid than that.
Well, you Europeans have always been naive where those Russians are concerned.
Possibly. So what is this government research that you do?
Huh?
Saved by the Bell.
Yeah.
Is the circuit open for Commander Spring, sir?
Well, I'll give you a little privacy.
Oh, no need.
Okay, I'll be in the mess room when you're ready. Oh, hey. I heard from the State Department. They turned you down flat.
Oh. I can't even replace Hubble.
Sorry.
I can see that.
What'd you expect, huh?
So much for the Allies. Box.
Yes, Nathan?
Are there any concealed computer terminals in this room?
No. This is merely a primary communications console.
Commander Nathan Spring, open circuit. David, what are you still doing there?
Hi, how's it going?
Well, it's not going to be as easy as cheating at pool. Listen, aren't you supposed to be Earthside interviewing recruits?
Yeah, I'm leaving any time now. Look, there's been a small problem that's come up since you've been away.
Yes, what is it?
But it's not really something I can talk about over an open circuit.
Well, my mind reading is a little rusty, David.
Oh, caught you at a bad moment, huh?
Get on with it.
Look, you seem a bit tense, Nathan. They're not making you sleep in a weightless unit, are they?
Just what exactly is it that you want, David?
Kenzie is on her way to you.
She's what?
Look, she's done all the preliminary work on the case. She's got all the details.
What case? What
She'll
details?
explain it all to you when she gets there.
Listen, this better be important enough to justify sending that bloody woman here. I thought I made it quite clear she does not leave that desk.
You also made it clear that I was running things in your absence.
That woman is a menace.
I think the case could be too, Nathan. I think there may be some political problems.
Oh, well, in that case, Kenzie is perfect casting.
Believe me, she'll be less of an embarrassment there than I would be. You gotta trust me on this.
From here, my recruitment policy is beginning to look a little eccentric.
Listen, Nathan, I think what we're seeing here is a definite game plan. Our problem is we don't know who's coaching the play.
GDs, that's it. You gotta learn your football.
Yeah, I know. Commander Spring,
Oh,
morning.
hey.
Morning.
You ready for your little goodbye tour now?
If you'll excuse me.
Tommy, did the State Department explain why they turned us down?
They are, quote, not in favor of international policing, unquote.
Oh. Well, they were at the beginning. Until they looked up the word international, found out that it didn't just mean Americans abroad.
Well, I did warn you. Why should the United States government support an organization that is basically anti-American?
Well, the Star Corps is basically anti-crime, Commander, nothing else.
We can handle our own crime.
Well, supposing I have to prove you can't.
It'll never happen.
You're a gambling man, Commander.
Goes with the territory. You don't know that? You don't know anything about the people that come out here.
Ever played cards with Hubble?
I may have.
Or don't you remember?
Can't say that I do. I played poker with a lot of guys.
Hubble must have been a pretty remarkable player, though.
Oh, yeah? Really?
Well, how else would you explain how he took so much money off people so regularly?
There you go again.
You a good poker player, Commander?
I know when to ride my luck. How about you?
I don't know. This still sounds to me like some excuse for you to get your ass out of that office.
You're the one who says them for anomalies. Well, you couldn't have a more glaring one than that, could you?
She says he's missing. You can't find any evidence that he ever existed.
He has no social welfare or security ID number. No birth, marriage, or death registration. No credit classification, no transportation licenses. No passport number or security ID. No medical, educational, or military certification.
Has she?
I ran a check on her. And Harvey Goodman is listed as her next of kin. But that's the only place he is listed.
Well, what does that prove?
Well, not very much at this stage, but don't you find it suspicious?
Well, what exactly do you think this woman is up to?
I don't know exactly. But I think she could be an agent provocateur.
Oh, I see. Or rather, I don't see. Have you checked with the people here?
No. If someone is trying to stir up trouble with the Yanks, that'd play straight into their hands.
Well, who would want to do that? As if I didn't know.
The Russian was there when the call came through. He even predicted it.
Oh, that was clever of him, wasn't it? To avoid suspicion like that.
It's arrogance. He couldn't resist playing games with us.
What did this Goodman woman say her brother was?
A microbiologist. Said he graduated from Caltech, did a postgrad at MIT.
But there's no record of it on their computers.
According to their computers, nobody called Goodman was ever at either one.
Over what period?
Ever. Or as far back as the computer records go.
Have you checked the odds on that?
What for?
Goodman isn't a particularly unusual name.
I suppose not. So?
Kenzie, you strike me as several things, but stupid is not one of them. Of all the thousands and thousands of students who have ever attended Caltech and MIT...
There should have been at least one Goodman at some time. The records have been got at.
Possibly. If somebody wanted to do a fast, dirty job.
They'd erase all references to the name Goodman and trust on nobody spotting it.
Who would be in a position to do that?
Oh, I'm sorry, I should have thought of that.
Yes, you should have.
I said I'm sorry.
Oh, well, that makes everything all right. Now, according to this system, Goodman was a microbiologist working here. All right, where?
Where?
The people who use this station do so on what the Americans are pleased to call a say and pay basis. They say what work they plan to do, then they pay for the right to do it in some appropriate part.
They hire a room.
Roughly speaking.
Well, roughly speaking, the room he was supposed to have hired is called Outer Module Z13. But what's more important is that this sister claims she was told that module doesn't even exist.
Does it?
Well, I don't know yet.
Kenzie, were you planning to check any of the facts in this case?
Do you find being perfect a problem, sir?
I find being patient a problem, Kenzie.
Well, Theroux is going to interview Ms. Goodman when he's back on Earth recruiting.
Oh, well, that is always a very good first move.
I'm glad we did something right.
Too late to be of any use to this investigation and no use at all to you out here.
On a scale of 1 to 10, score -3. Or is that being over-generous?
Depends on your next move and what you find out as a result. Come on, let's have some coffee. I'll introduce you to John Wayne.
Move on.
Have you found out anything yet?
I'm sorry, sir. I'm afraid Chief Superintendent Theroux just left. You missed him by a matter of minutes.
No, that's no matter. I'm just interested in the case.
Screen off.
Must I take it you have found out nothing so far?
Well, I personally have found out that the moon is not made of green cheese and that Father Christmas doesn't live on the dark side.
Now you're teasing me.
Well, there's something to be said for seeing for yourself.
Well, this has always been my philosophy too. Unfortunately, it is not always possible.
Or some societies make it more possible than others.
I think you overestimate the differences, my dear Colin. Come now, what progress have you made with our case?
Forgive me, my dear Alexander, but this is not our case. It is our case.
Why are you so unfriendly?
Maybe because you're not.
Have you always been so paranoid?
Have you always been so nosy?
Curiosity is what makes me a scientist.
Suspicion is what makes me a policeman.
Then we have nothing to say to each other.
I think that just about says it all. Screen on.
Well, what have we here?
Oh, Commander
Wayne?
Griffin, this is Inspector Powell Kenzie.
I'm delighted to make your acquaintance, sir.
Pleased to meet you. Have you shown your pretty assistant our pool table yet, Commander?
I'm not very good on pool tables, sir.
I'm a little bit too much of a gentleman to make the obvious comment.
But not to think it.
Well, a man's thoughts are his own.
Only if he keeps them to himself, sir.
I think I'm in love.
Can I ask you a question, sir?
Anything. You know, I'm a great believer that communication between people is enhanced by direct, tactile contact.
Is that why you're keeping quiet, is it, sir? You don't want him holding your hand in front of all these people?
Perhaps that's where I've been making my mistake. Is that why we disagree, Commander? Lack of tactile contact?
I don't think that's going to be a problem between you and me now, is it?
You're taking odds.
Supposing I wanted to hire a room.
Oh, you can share mine.
And supposing I was a microbiologist and I wanted to hire a room. Where would I go?
Somewhere else.
You've got something against microbiologists?
Well, there's a directive. No research involving protozoans, bacteria, none of that stuff. You see, we leave those dirty games to the Russians.
What about medical research?
Well, how do you tell the difference, huh?
A blanket ban, then. The good and the bad.
That's right. Where that stuff's concerned, when you got no place else to go, you keep it the hell away. Huh? It's just too goddamn dangerous. Now, pretty lady, what do you say I show you the pool table and its more orthodox uses?
Sure.
How about you, Commander Spring?
Oh, no, thanks. I think I'll catch up on some sleep.
Right. Except no substitutes. Pool is the real American game.
Let's take a look at that module, see what we've got.
That would be dope.
Well, give me one good reason.
Suppose it's explosive.
Well, compromise. We'll stick the video probe into the vision socket and see what we can see.
Nothing. No light.
We'll use the self-illuminating probe.
Too dim.
I want to see what's in there.
Would any of these be designated for any particular dangerous research projects? Cross-check. Dr. Harvey Goodman. Box. Are there any security codes which I don't have?
The codes you are using will access all data to which the station commander has access from this terminal.
You didn't miss it.
Is that a question?
Cross-check. Police investigation. Inspector Kirk Hubble. And if I could do that, I wouldn't be taking all these bloody stupid risks. Screen off.
Commander.
Screen's on.
I'm sorry that I startled you.
You're supposed to be keeping our host occupied.
Well, there's only so many questions you can ask about this stupid game.
Yes, I'm having the same problem.
You wandered off. I thought I'd better come and warn you.
Keep an eye on that hatch.
Did we find what you're looking for?
Yeah. Whatever it was that Hubble had over your friend, the commander, there's no clue to it in the databanks.
Since when did he get to be my friend? And what about my missing bug specialist? Is he imaginary or not?
I'm working on it.
Anything?
Just black and noise.
Concentrate.
It's no substitute for light.
Is that any better?
Still nothing. I'm not happy about your suit telemetry, Lauter.
Stop fussing, Marty.
I just don't like the risk you're taking.
That's the best I can do.
Still nothing. Look, stop waiting suit, air and luck and get back in here.
Still nothing.
Nothing. Let's get out of here.
Someone's coming. Screens off.
Oh, that was very clever.
Sorry.
Lights up. Can't you do anything bloody right?
Obviously not. Would you get your hand off my leg?
I am not touching your leg.
So much for takedown.
We understand each other perfectly well without it.
It was an honest mistake.
That must be a first for you.
She was shot.
Yes, it was. I'm sorry. Let's get out of here.
I was all keyed up expecting someone to be there.
Lights off. Nathan, I'm still activated.
Miss Goodman? Miss Goodman? Is anybody home? Miss Goodman?
Getting away from us, Pete.
About the woman, they can't prove a thing.
Supposing they find her.
They're not that good.
I think this guy Spring is. I think he knows I paid off Hubble. I think he knows it all.
He's bluffing.
How you gonna explain bouncing that tree trunk off his man's skull?
I thought he was an intruder.
Oh, that's real convincing.
Well, he has no business here.
And you do.
I had the keys from the realtor. I'm thinking of buying the house.
From Goodman's missing sister?
So what do you suggest, sir?
All bets are off. Time to make a deal. I believe this is yours. Let's talk. I've been thinking about that replacement for Hubble.
You think it's a good idea?
Yeah.
You saying you'll support my case?
That's what I'm saying.
For 3 officers?
2.
3.
3.
Well, I knew you were a reasonable man.
Yeah. And I take it if I support you, you'll support me.
That's what we're for.
I'm talking about the Goodman investigation.
What Goodman investigation?
So we're both reasonable men.
I'm not. The Goodman investigation is mine, and I'm not a reasonable man.
Commander Spring, we got a deal or not?
A deal? Is that what you're offering me?
Now look, you got a choice here. You can either get your organization into this station, or...
We're already in, sir.
I knew you were a reasonable man.
Yeah. And I take it if I support you, you'll support me.
That's what we're for.
I'm talking about the Goodman investigation.
What Goodman investigation?
A strategy taught to me by Commander Spring. I try to learn from my mistakes, sir. Now, would you like to tell us exactly what happened to Harvey Goodman?
See for yourselves.
He's still with the Americans?
Screen off. He's not yet returned, sir.
Well, assuming he is still with the Americans.
Assuming you need to assume.
Do you expect him soon?
When he comes back, I'm sure you'll be the first to know, sir.
If you believe that I know everything, why do you try so hard to give nothing away?
Sir, you really don't have any right of access to this office.
Oh, come now, Colin. I am the base coordinator.
That means nothing here.
Oh, that's an interesting point of protocol.
It's a point of law.
We want to register a salvage.
This way.
We want to clear the rights to open it.
And claim the hazard to navigation premium.
Okay, screen one on reference missing modules. Right, let's have all the details. What is it exactly?
Module type P.
Module type P. And the path?
Luna. B3462.
B3462. This is purely routine, sir. It won't be of any interest to you.
On the contrary, Colin, routines are a source of great interest to me. What does this module contain?
Oh, we don't know till we cut it open.
Oh, you must cut it open.
It's damaged.
Welded type.
And where will you do this cutting?
We lease access to one of the moon base hangars.
Sir, can I get on with the paperwork, please, now? Oh. Well, it's not registered anywhere, so the module and the contents are yours. I'll get you a permit to open. Hazard premium should be through in due course.
Thanks a lot.
My pleasure. I hope whatever this turns out to be a real bonanza for you.
Specimen 274, exposed to the vacuum for 24 hours. No sign of cell damage at all.
Haven't you got a better angle of what he's looking at?
Time check.
The accident monitor pictures are all we have.
Well, couldn't you get inside the module, get the rest?
Degrees centigrade.
Don't you know what he's doing?
Cell division appears to continue normally. You are a tough sucker, aren't you?
My God. He's working on a space bug.
A bacterium. A killer.
Cell division appears to be
One that likes the
accelerating.
vacuum as much as it likes the air.
It's exploding!
Lennox was right. You really were bluffing, weren't you? You didn't know a goddamn thing.
What did you do with the module?
Detached it. Dropped it towards the sun. Can you imagine what would have happened if the rest of the station had been exposed to whatever it was he was working on in there?
I knew you must have been paying Hubble to keep his mouth shut, but I had no idea.
It was your payments to him that got us interested in the first place.
Well, hell, we couldn't make Goodman's work public. What he was doing wasn't official.
Well, how come you know so much about it then?
Well, we found some private notes in his quarters. Hell, The son of a bitch wasn't supposed to be working on germ warfare, for Christ's sakes.
Well, no problem then.
Yeah, but do you think the Russians would have believed us? If that story had got out, do you think anybody would have believed us?
I doubt it. I don't believe a single word.
Yeah. Well, you know your trouble, boy? You've been hanging around them damn Ruskies for too goddamn long.
So you decided to make Goodman a non-person. He doesn't exist. He never existed.
Well, hell, it wasn't as dumb as it sounds. He had no family. And nobody would care enough to check, huh? And if they did, well, it was a computer bug. Sort of thing that happens all the time, huh? It might never get sorted out.
The sister must have been an embarrassment then.
Yes. How did you miss her?
No, this is where she called from, all right, but she doesn't live here.
Nobody lives here.
This place has been up for sale for over a year.
I spoke to the realtor.
The neighbors?
Nobody's ever met the woman.
So Dale Goodman doesn't exist. The computer says she does.
Harvey Goodman does exist, and the computer says he doesn't.
Well, if she's not his sister, who the hell is she?
Someone who wants this brought out into the open. Who would benefit from that?
I've been wondering, friend, why is it welded closed? May I say how impressed I've been by your organization?
Well, I don't think you've seen us quite at our best.
Well, we are alive. That is what is important, is it not?
Yes, we're alive. Anytime you want a job as a detective, Alexander.
Oh, I may avail myself of your invitation, Nathan. I think it would be much more simple than what I am now called on to do.
Yes, I wish you luck.
Спасибо. Суспехом.
Detective, my arse. He knew what was in that thing. He knew all along.
He just asked the right question, Davis.
Yeah, question I should have asked.
Well, we were none of us very sharp on this one.
Because it was a game. A Russian game. And that old man outplayed us and the Americans, and he might do it again.
I don't think so.
Well, who was the woman then? I mean, if the Russians didn't set her up to expose the Americans, who did?
We seem to be messed about by everyone. Well, even those two Americans got away with a whole bunch of violations.
Ah, Commander Spring, I presume.
Ah, Miss Goodman. We meet at long last.
Listen, I'm sorry I wasn't around when you called before.
Miss Goodman, there's something I want you to do for me.
It could all come out.
Oh, it's not going to come out. Nobody wants it out in the open, for Christ's sakes.
Gentlemen!
What the hell are you doing here?
Oh, well, they let me through to meet you.
What do you want from us?
A little chat. A while back, we had a tip-off from one of your people.
Yeah, about what?
A possible cover-up of some very nasty experiments out in the Ronald Reagan.
Who exactly are you?
Well, my name is Dilly Goodman. No relation, of course. You know what they say. Only the name has been changed to trap the guilty. And did you know that you can change your name quite legally as often as you like?
Do you have some ID?
You might find that a useful tip when you're looking for a new career, assuming you don't go to jail, of course.
World Press Association.
But I am told that you gentlemen are keen for this whole thing to be dealt with out in the open, though. That and your suggestion that star cops should be appointed to the space station is pretty well bound to count in your favor. And quite honestly, World Press would certainly be behind you on that basis. And now, gentlemen, just a few questions for the people back here on Earth.
It began with a sound that no one was ever supposed to hear.
He's the one who saw it? Yes, he says he pulled the girl out of the car. I would like you to forget about her.
Yeah, that's what I heard just before the tire blew out. You're right, it was a shot.
He recorded a murder. They say never happened.
There's still loose ends, witnesses. The girl, I've decided to terminate her. Terminate her. Terminate her.
Brian De Palma's Blowout. Now you hear it. Now you don't.
This is the road to Potter's Bluff. Maybe you've been there. Clean, picturesque, full of old-fashioned friendliness. The kind of town everyone likes to visit. This is the road to Potter's Bluff. There is no road out.
Welcome to Potter's Bluff.
From the creators of Alien, terror brought down to Earth, dead and buried.
Is there any way whatsoever to reanimate people after they have died? To get them to walk around?
That guy, the one you came to see me about last week, one that died after the car wreck. I just saw him. Man, he's dead. It's the same guy.
Welcome to Potter's Bluff. When you die, you expect to remain dead and buried.
You had a very close call. Just lie still. I'm gonna give you something. It's gonna make you feel even better.
When you die in Potter's Bluff, expect the unexpected. From the creators of Alien, dead and buried. It will take your breath away. All of it. Dead and buried.
Atari presents the Mario Bros. Remember, Mario Brothers started out on Atari from Nintendo. Mario Brothers by Nintendo, trademarks Nintendo 1983. Trademarked by the Sears Roebuck Company. Sears Roebuck. There we go. I had to do this. I had to do just one morning of the actual CBS 1984. I think I could actually get away with that one. I think I can actually do that one. We might work on that one coming up. So maybe that's what I'll do. I'll work on an actual Saturday morning, and I'll go through and do my homework and everything, put it all together for you. All right. So I hope you guys still dig the Star Cops, because yeah, it's pretty good British television. Like I said, not Doctor Who level, but what is, but it's definitely up there. So now the Vince has still escaped me. I don't know where he went. He's probably running around upstairs getting into trouble, because that's what the Vince does. No, he's good. He's the bestest buddy in the whole wide world. So my butthead dogs, on the other hand, nope. So. Alright, but now we're going to head over to New Zealand for some Under the Mountain. If you would have asked me like a year ago, New Zealand SciFi, I'm like, no such thing. And then I find it, and I'm like, oh, this is actually pretty good. New Zealand. Also, if you ever get a chance, go see the band, Alien Weaponry. If you like metal, they sing in Maori. They come out and do the haka, and it's a blast. You should go. But that's what's funny. Lately, I've been going to a lot of concerts. You guys, I'm going to one this weekend. This Saturday, I will be at Picktown Palooza seeing one of my favorite hair bands for the first time ever. But I'm letting her going, okay, watch Creator. They're German. They do sing in German from time to time. Seen The Warning. They're from Mexico. They sing in Spanish sometime. I've seen Alien Weaponry. They sing in Maori sometimes. I've seen The Who. They sing in Mongolian. I've seen Hanabe, which sings in Japanese. I've seen Nin, who does Taiwanese. And here in a few weeks, I'm going to go see Roland Quartz, who's Korean and sings in Korean. This guy. I'm going to see the world, and everyone wants to leave Ohio. That being said, I did leave Ohio to go see The Who and Hanabe in Michigan and Indiana, respectively. So, yeah, explore new things is what I'm saying. Check out new music. Even if you don't understand it, the lyrics, man, you still love the music. That's all I'm saying. But, since I've been talking about that, we're going to bring you back to New Zealand here for Under the Mountain episode 4. And this is Alien World Below. Enjoy.
You do want any more?
Uncle Clary, Ricky said you're going fishing tomorrow.
That's right.
Could we possibly come?
I don't think so, son. Fishing is a very special skill.
Yeah, Dad's caught every bit of seaweed between here and Devonport. Twice.
Don't be like that.
Clary, have you seen my purse? I think I've got something in my eye. Clary!
Might be okay with some sauce, Mum.
Sorry.
I wish I could remember what Mr. Jones said to us.
He wants to see us tomorrow.
Hey, you know what Dad said about fishing? We'll go too, okay? A bit earlier. I know more places than he does. I'll wake you.
Good night. Night.
What time is it?
4 o'clock. Listen. Woke me. What?
Rachel, Theo, help me, help me.
Inside our heads.
Rachel, Theo, please.
Come on. We can't be sure. He's the only one that can speak in our minds. We've got to help him.
Theo. It's coming from the Wilberforce place.
Theo, Rachel.
They must have captured him. Hang on.
Theo.
Please, please, help me.
I was just getting a drink of water. Did I wake anyone? Sorry. What'd you bring the camera for? Evidence. Just that spooky blue light.
I can't hear him.
Might be knocked out. We've come this far.
Where'd they go?
What were those things? He must be inside. We've got to give it a try. for underneath. Whoever made this wanted to keep people out, not in. You might be down there. Bring the torch. It curves out of sight. Where to? Mr. Jones, are you down there? An updraft. As though something's coming up. Hold the torch steady. What? I'm taking a photo. No, come on. Come on. Some sort of giant slug. They're just outside. We're trapped then. Like a model of the galaxy. The Milky Way. Nine planets around a sun. A model of our solar system. There's us. What? Earth. Why is it black? What's all this mean? They must be very scared of sunlight. Hurry! Stop! We didn't mean to trespass. We were looking for a friend of ours, Mr. Jones. We heard him calling.
That was me.
Why?
It doesn't matter now. This is the end for you.
Quick, the trapdoor! Mr. Wilberforce! He was changing!
Don't be afraid. I was angry because you came here. Come up now. We let you go.
Hey! Why not? Didn't you hear him say we? There's more than one. Maybe he called those slugs in. Didn't you see Mr. Wilberforce changing? He's one. He's not human. And we've seen too much. Didn't hit anything. Oh, we've got to. It's the only way. We just can't sit here and wait for them to... Come on! Hands around me! Oh, I'm ready. Hold tight! must have come miles. I wonder where that light comes from.
This must be where they live.
Let's see where it goes.
Theo, what
We can't stay here. Not ours. They look like mountains. That! A city. This must be the road where they come from. I should get a photo of this. Looks horrible. Wonder why they have it here. Theo?
Of all the planets in the galaxy, they chose ours. They hide in small places.
This phone is dead.
What?
They like the dark.
Jay, any luck?
Just a minute.
There's nothing cute about them. They've come a long way, and they're hungry. Critters. They bite. At the edge of the woods, behind the Creed's new house, is the old animal graveyard, the place where devoted pets are laid to rest.
Daddy, is church all right?
What is this place? I brought you here to bury Alan's cat.
I dreamed he got hit by a car and you and Mr. Crandall buried him.
Why, Judd? I had my reasons. What did we do tonight, Judd?
What we did, Lois, was a secret. But some don't stay.
May the Lord bless you and keep you. May the Lord make his face to shine upon you.
You're thinking thoughts best not thought of, Lois.
Daddy's gonna do something really bad.
That's why no one ever buried a human being out there.
You're thinking of putting him up there. Don't deny the thought hadn't crossed your mind.
And why nothing ever rests in peace.
If it doesn't work, I'll just put him back to sleep.
Come back to me, Gage. Come back to us. Paramount Pictures presents Stephen King's all-time best-selling tale of horror. Gage?
First I play with Judd. Mommy came and I play with Mommy. We had an awful good time.
What did you do?
What did you do?
Pet Cemetery.
Now I'm gonna play with you.
All right, hey, I hope you guys dig this one. This one's it kind of reminds me a little bit of Otherworld and maybe a little bit of like Land of the Lost. I mean, I know it's I just it has a weird vibe to me. I like it, but it does have a weird vibe. So, all right, now we are heading off, and we're going to hook up with Mr. Spock and head off into In Search Of. In Search Of is one of the absolute best. I think this is the precursor to all of the shows that are essentially on History Channel, Discovery Channel, all that right now. Because they talk about ancient aliens. They talk about UFOs. They talk about cryptozoology. They talk about psychics. They talk about paranormal. They talk about all that stuff in this show. And I think if it wasn't for In Search Of, we wouldn't have 90% of what's on the Travel Channel, Discovery Channel, the History Channel. We would not have huge chunks of this. I literally could not tell you for the life of me what channel I even watched In Search Of on as a kid. I just remember I watched it a lot. Still do. I got a box set floating around here somewhere. And it's awesome. So we're going to bring you In Search Of. And this is one of my favorite episodes because it's all about the ancient aliens. And this is Ancient Aviators. Enjoy.
On a desolate plain near the Peruvian Andes is evidence that thousands of years ago, man may have known how to fly. Huge drawings are etched in the ground. They make sense only when viewed from a great height. Miles of what look like modern runways score the desert. If they were, what manner of craft landed here? Who were the pilots? We are conditioned to think that flight is the province of modern man. Perhaps we are latecomers to the sky. this day, the lines at Nazca have not been fully explained. How were they used? And by whom?
This series presents information based in part on theory and conjecture. The producer's purpose is to suggest some possible explanations, but not necessarily the only ones, to the mysteries we will examine.
The land we call Peru is both lush jungle and arid plateau. The desert plain called Nazca is host to a strange menagerie. A 9-fingered monkey, a huge, ungainly spider, giant birds and mammoth lizards. They are cut into the dry earth, visible only from the sky. Often, as we pursue our studies of ancient civilizations, we're tantalized by discoveries that don't seem to fit our comfortable notions about the past. Some of these discoveries suggest that early man knew a great deal more about flight than we once thought possible. There are no written records to guide us as we go in search of man's dream of flight, but there are remarkable clues to be found in legend and in monuments of earth and stone. Clues that suggest our remote ancestors were not strangers to the sky, that they may even have had help in realizing their dream. The urge to fly seems to have been a primal one with man, to leave the heaviness of earth, to taste the wind and thrill to the rushing ground below. Every ancient culture known to us has legends of men who flew. For thousands of years, it has been thought that the tragic tale of Daedalus and his son Icarus was but a myth. How, it seemed, could it have been otherwise, that with only wings a man could fly? Daedalus and his son Icarus were said to live on Crete, center of ancient Mediterranean civilization. The ruler of Crete, King Minos, ordered them trapped in the famous Minoan maze. Their only escape was on the wings that the brilliant Daedalus contrived to build. Daedalus warned Icarus not to fly too close to the sun, or his wings of wax would melt. Father and son soared high into the air, but Icarus was captured by the exhilaration of flight and recklessly reached for the sun. Icarus would pay dearly for his impetuous flight. His wings melted, and he plunged headlong into the Aegean Sea. If the Icarus legend was the only story of flight in the ancient world, it could be dismissed. But there are others. Long after the Minoan Golden Age, the city of Florence dominated the culture of the Mediterranean world. It was in Florence that one of the great minds of Renaissance Europe pondered the dream of flight. Leonardo da Vinci was a classic Renaissance man. For years, he was preoccupied with a flying machine of his own design. It had some of the features of the modern helicopter. One report has Leonardo testing his machine in 1505 by launching it from a hilltop above Florence. History does not record the results of that test. Before Leonardo was born, a structure called the Jantar Mantar was built in India. It was apparently an astronomical observatory. The complex arrangement of its architecture performed the functions of telescope and computer. With its help, the thinkers of India contemplated the stars. Ancient Indian chants contain one of the most detailed descriptions of a flying machine. The chants may have been flights of fancy, or they may have been the accounts of early journalists passing on something they had seen. In either case, the chants describe an airborne vehicle called Varana. A form of energy called Sidli made it possible for the machine to fly to distant stars. It is a curious fact that in some ways the ancient Indian observatory resembles a rocket gantry. Throughout the ancient world, we see time and again an advanced knowledge of astronomy mingled with legends of flight. For the graves of Egypt are dominated by the presence of Osiris, the flying god who brought knowledge to the Nile basin. What inspired the ancient obsession with flight? Why are the pyramids aligned in such a way as to be perfect landmarks for incoming aviators? The thick jungle of Central America was once home for a remarkable people called Maya. Archaeologists believe they flourished in this region for 15 centuries. Then, quite suddenly, the Mayans vanished. They left behind pyramids and temples. Their capital cities must have been lavish. Yet no roads connect these widely separated islands of civilization in the jungle. Perhaps the Mayans were familiar with the principles of flight, for there is evidence that, like other ancients, the Mayans were on intimate terms with the heavens. Certainly, their observatories made it possible for them to construct a calendar as accurate as any in use today. It makes us think that perhaps they, too, knew something of flight. It is 1911. Wilbur and Orville Wright are demonstrating their flying machine for the U.S. Army. Their solution to the problem of flight was to attach a wing shaped like a bird's to a primitive engine that burned oil. It was a solution appropriate to the dawning industrial age. But was it the only solution? Long furrows were cut into the hard soil of the Nazca Plain 2,000 years ago. By whatever method the lines were created, they were meant to be seen from the sky. But by whom? The Nazca Plain on the western shoulder of the Andes in the country we call Peru. The huge designs found on the desert floor that can only make sense from the air have been duplicated in other parts of the world. The Mojave Desert near Barstow, California. Here, an ancient man stares upward. From the ground, it is impossible to tell exactly what shape the figure has taken. How then did a primitive Indian tribe make the drawing?
I got the tether. Yeah, but that's not
One possibility, one explanation for the method used, might have been the existence of ancient aviators.
That's the whole end. Okay, lift up. Lift all the way up.
A unique experiment was mounted to prove the point. Could men working on the ground be directed by someone hovering overhead? The site selected for the experiment was the Mojave Desert.
Okay, Rod, that's good.
A hot air balloon was the choice for a flying platform. It is a simple device, requiring only fabric and a means for heating air to make it work. In modern times, the first balloon flight took place in France. The year was 1783. The principles remained the same, the technology virtually unchanged. Then as now, there is a purity to balloon flight, an exhilaration undampened by the drone of engines or the blur of supersonic travel.
Direct me over it.
Suddenly, from on high, it is possible to understand how a land drawing could have been directed from the air thousands of years ago.
Got it, don't worry.
There is nothing in the Barstow experiment that could not have been done by earlier inhabitants of the desert.
Bring it back over this way. Let's walk it back.
Did American Indians launch balloons? Or are there other explanations? Dr. William Clulow, chief archaeologist at the University of California, Los Angeles, has spent many years studying the mythology of American Indians.
One of the few important practitioners in a simple society like this is what we call the shaman. Many people would refer to it as the healer or the medicine man, but among the capacities of the shaman, we can number in many tribes the ability to take flights outside of his actual body. That is, he projects a part of his personality or his psyche outside of his body, goes beneath the earth, beneath the water, or into the heavens in order to secure some form of an intuitive statement about what is wrong in the society. And he performs healing and curing with the aid of the intuitions that he gets in these projected flights.
Perhaps the symbolism of myth refers to flights that really occurred. Indian shamans may have been intermediaries who traveled between a primitive culture on Earth and a more highly advanced one in the sky. Time and again, in out-of-the-way places where primitive men made their home, there are faint suggestions left of the relationship between man and flight. On a plateau in Peru named for a dead bull, there are drawings more than 10,000 years old. One interpretation placed on them is that they depict the ancients welcoming visitors from the sky. They might be dismissed if it were not for other signs in Peru. Finely engineered roads laid 1,000 years ago connected the mighty cities of the Inca Empire. But the Incas did not possess the wheel. Were these roads runways for another form of vehicle? An airborne vehicle? Is there a connection to flight in the circular ruin of Sacsayhuaman? The calendar ring of the Incas suggests an advanced knowledge of space and time, the kind of knowledge that might have led to ancient flight. But far far and away, the most convincing evidence is found elsewhere. A fantastic collection housed in the National Museum of Aeronautics in Lima, Peru, suggests that this may be the case. It is not a collection of precious artifacts, but rather an assortment of stones. The stones were discovered in 1963 in the tiny village of Ica that lies only 40 miles from the Nazca Plain. Bizarre drawings on the stones depict a curious breed of mechanical bird. On another is represented what could be a modern space shuttle. The stones are designed in the same style as Nazca ceramics. The message on the stones is evidently controversial. Representatives of the Peruvian government have been reluctant to discuss them. Golden icons, molded by primitive Indians in the highlands of Colombia, reinforce the notion that somewhere in man's past, the dream of flight was realized. The relics look astonishingly like modern delta-wing fighter planes. Off the coast of Peru lies the Bay of Pisco. Inscribed on a hill is a 60-foot marker. It points inland on a direct line to the mysterious Nazca Plain. The base camp for prehistoric aviation may have been the Nazca Plain. The patterns have been laid out with great precision. Why did the ancients construct the Nazca lines? Nobody really knows. The markings were first discovered in the 1920s by a pilot flying over the plain. Since then, many have attempted to solve the mystery, with no success. For the past 30 years, a German mathematician named Maria Reich has devoted her life to solving the riddle. After nearly half a lifetime of sleeping in an adobe hut and working under a blistering sun, Reich does not know what motivated the ancient Peruvians to execute this grand design. A 1968 study, financed in part by National Geographic, determined that some of the lines have astronomical alignments, but no more than could be expected by chance. And yet, the lines seem to be pointing. Do they point the way to other outposts where ancient aviators once touched ground? It is a persistent fancy we must allow ourselves to have, for there seems to be no other explanation on Earth. It is hard to shake the notion that here, on the plains of Nazca, there once flew ancient aviators. Cape Kennedy, 1970. The forlorn remains of a launch pad no longer in use. Will future generations examine the ruins of our technological civilization and wonder at the purpose of such structures? Will they understand the inner workings of radio telescopes or control towers and see them as evidence that in the 20th century, man was reaching out to the stars? There's evidence that man has lived on this planet at least 3 million years. Were the inhabitants of other worlds idle all that time? Or were they too reaching for the stars, perhaps realizing their dream long before we could even speak it? And could it be that what it has taken us so long to do was merely to copy something we saw in our remote past? The answer may await us in the stars, a reunion of pupil with teacher. It's not so wild a dream.
This is a true story that happened during the drought in Africa, where the rains didn't come, but the terror did. Something unimaginable.
Intelligent, thinking animals.
Something unbelievable.
They are 3 times stronger than humans.
Something unstoppable.
And they're smart. Now they're hungry.
Man didn't believe it.
We're not going to be put out of business because you can't handle the situation.
The bush isn't safe for either you or your men.
Man couldn't escape it.
Nobody is safe out there. Half the buildings don't even have doors in them.
Now,
there are at least 90,000 of them.
Man must destroy it.
As I see it, Tucker, there's only 89,988 more to go.
It was awesome. It was terrifying. It was deadly.
They're eating them alive.
It's a true story about a savage terror that really happened. In the shadow of Kilimanjaro, a Scotty Brothers Pictures release.
They're our government's most guarded secret. They're not on any computer. The tasks assigned them are not always legal. They don't solve problems, they terminate them. Their leader, codename, the Soldier. The prize,
Plutonium transport, mayday, mayday!
the demand.
They've captured the oil fields. Unless they withdraw, we'll be forced to detonate a nuclear device.
The threat.
I cannot let 50% of the world's oil supplies be destroyed under any circumstances.
The Soldier. One man, one unit, renegade agents. Out to solve a crisis, regardless of the risk.
I don't know anything about it. Is that understood?
Yes, Mr. President. They tried to terminate me. They're changing the game in a major way.
The soldier. You don't assign him. You unleash him. The soldier.
All right. So I hope you guys had a fun weekend, a fun day. The weekend's just starting. Hope you had a good Friday. Let's just put it that way. We got so much going on. I'm going to hopefully hit at least one anime convention this weekend. Also hit a concert, at least one concert this weekend. Spend some time with my family on Sunday. Maybe take the Vince bowling. And all that awesomeness. And I really wish the Vince was here to say goodbye. But he rolled in here to be at the very beginning of the show. Just to say hello to everybody. He will be back tomorrow, and he'll be back probably tomorrow night, because that's what Vince does. You can't hope to contain him. You can only hope to control him. Yeah, that's Vince. So we're going to bring it to an end. Remember, like, share, subscribe, hit the bell icon. Go to Patreon /group therapy to help the channel out. Every little bit helps. Helps me pay for my internet, helps me pay for my, anything I need for the show. But it also gets you access to shows that get cut. You can go over there for free and get those. So if a show gets cut, I put the whole show over there for free. But that being said, you can get Saturday Morning Serial completely uncut with a bonus episode. And you get part of the Saturday Morning Serial's Patreon weekly shout-out. So you can have your name there at the end. You can hang out with all of us. And it also helps. Helps a lot. So on that note, I'm getting ready. I've still got to work out all the kinks for way late in this year. About 5 months away. Going to Japan. And I got to figure out the logistics on everything. Who's going to cover the shop? How this show's going to get uploaded? If I'm even going to bother with the show that week, because either that or I'm just going to make a couple shows that I can have on hand, maybe like best of shows. We're working on it. So we want you to take care. We'll see you all there. And from the captain and the Vince who's bailed on us, we want you all to take care. See you all there, and bye.